But they don't let, hell, they ain't, fucking thing ain't the same no more. They tore it all up, drained it, scraped it, took all the good fucking fish habitat out of it.
Where's that at?
This fucking river, North Canadian.
Shit, they open that dam up all the time. Fish come down it.
I'm quite aware of that. They stock it and they try and open the fucking gates and they all go downstream. Hell, before they closed it off, we used to go down there off of Hiawassee Bridge and fucking tear them up, get underneath that bridge and fucking hang into them. But after some dumbass fucking Mexican people got down there and let their kids drown, they finally closed it off.
Family comes around Trigg, where that North Canadian runs in down through there. That's where they used to noodle at.
I don't know what it is. It's something out with your audio sounds like it's crunchy or some shit. Screaming in the mic. Microphone's turned up a little bit too loud. Yeah, getting to sound crunchy.
Of course, my radio's about 40 years old.
Yeah, it sounds like something just cranked a little too fucking much. That's not trying to piss on the shoe, I'm just letting you know.
I only talk shit on Wednesdays.
Huh?
I only talk shit on Wednesday.
Damn. I hate when I wake up late.
When you're retired, there's no such thing as waking up late.
Well, when you got used to it for fucking decades, being up at 4:30, 5 o'clock, yeah, when you sleep till 6, it's late.
Oh, it took a couple of years of getting used to being retired and not being able to do what you normally do, but hey, you get used to it.
Well, this took me a while. I've been that way now about 4 years. And Lord have me, I just don't like it.
No, I ain't crazy about it, but that first year was the hardest.
Well, I had to. I had no fucking choice, but anyhow, that sleeping a lot, you know, I was about 5 hours, 6 hours, and I was done. Hell, I'd go to bed at 10, be up at 4.
Yeah, that's about my habit. I've been doing it for years now. I didn't have a choice either. I had to retire, medical reasons.
Same here. Hell, I lost my spine in 2010. They had to rebuild it so I could walk again. And was damn near dead. And then I went back at it like a son of a bitch for fucking 10 years afterwards. I wasn't supposed to do nothing for a year, and fuck hell, within 6 weeks I was back working.
Yeah, well, I lost the kidney, so they retired me.
I was keyed with you. Try it again. So from L2 to L5 is all fused together with 2 metal rods. If it wasn't for the titanium, I wouldn't be walking.
I still get out back and do what I can do. I still do work, maybe 4 or 5 hours a day, but that's what I do.
Well, mine's got to the point, man, I can't even mow my own front yard. I got a grandson that comes and do it. Because I jumped the gun too quick. I was supposed to wear a brace for 6 months. I wore it for a month. Wasn't supposed to be doing work duties for a year. That happened up in December of 2010. First week of February of 2011, I was back working full time.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Yeah, but I got cussed out and was pushing the envelope too hard because I shouldn't have been doing it, and it's come back and haunted me.
Morning, Edward.
But when you got life to go on, you got to do what you got to do. And I still had a grown daughter living at home with 2 kids, and the missus, she got to have things to pay. That light bill don't go away because you laid up.
That damn train blowing his whistle, I can't hear nothing.
Damn.
Now bound up like you got on.
I live about a block away from the damn train track. When he crosses 44th Street, that bitch blows that whistle like you wouldn't believe.
Hell, I can hear it in my house from here, and I don't hear it. 'Cause I'm just east of 35, about a quarter mile. And believe me, when that train everywhere from fucking past 59th to 36th, I can hear it over here.
I hear it when it passes 36, 59th, or actually it's 50 High Street where it crosses that over here on the south side. Now on 44th Street, 36, I can start hearing it all the way down on 25th Street.
Now, you know where that bank is there at 51st and 35, I can hit it with a slingshot.
Hell, I've lived close to the train track all my life.
Hell, I've been in this place here 32 years, going on 33.
Used to live 3 houses from the damn train track when I was younger.
Yeah, a buddy of mine did too. He lived, oh shit, about 4 houses up from it. Fucking that motherfucker come, I'd stay the night and come rolling through there and fucking wake me up. Everybody in that house would sleep, but it's been me. They got used to it.
Hell, before I got my damn hearing aids, I didn't even hear it in my room. We could go by and I wouldn't even hear that whistle. Now it sounds like it's coming through the damn house.
Right. Now if I open up a window, I can hear the motherfuckers going between 29th and 36 and all that shit.
Yeah, I gotta take a break. Be back in a little while. Have fun.
I'm gonna drink this coffee and get awake and go about my day.
Alex, I made some phone calls. They're working on it.
You said somebody was coming?
I called, ex-dispatch, I gave me a telephone number, and I called them, and he called somebody else to see what the problem is. I didn't hear it.
10-4. Well, hopefully figure out something soon.
Wolfman Jack is back.
But it's Taco Tuesday, tax day.
So stupid ass on the radio.
I didn't catch all that. I think somebody was crying.
There on 25th.
Well, I guess the traffic's moving normally. I have not heard otherwise. No news is good news.
Too old. Take over and die, motherfucker.
Need to burn some midnight oil. Update your material.
You got that right lane if you want it.
Big ass child.
Somebody's talking some kind of shit that sound like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Radio check. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Oklahoma City.
Is that you, Nick?
That's me.
We finally got my radio working. This is Chris.
Who's this, Chris?
Yes, sir.
You don't need that antenna after all?
No, Mark had to help me figure it out.
What was wrong with it?
I guess I didn't have my mic gain up high enough.
Did they give you an end dump now or what?
I've always been at an end dump.
Oh yeah, that's right, my bad. Well, good to see you this morning, man.
got to work for a living, don't we?
Every day. At least the weather is starting to become nicer.
I think that means more work.
More work means more money.
Yes, sir. Take that all day, every day.
Yes, sir.
Another day, another earthquake.
Hey, the thunder went last night?
I have no idea. I got in from Texas last night.
I'd be tired.
This time, San Diego.
It is what it is. Got to make that money.
There ain't nothing wrong with it. You got family in Texas or what?
My wife has family down in Texas. One of them had a wedding.
Where's that at? In D-Town?
Fort Worth.
Longhorn State, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, off in that spaghetti mess, I'd hate to be a trucker there.
Tell me about it.
You come back to Oklahoma and you realize, man, this place is little.
Oklahoma ain't that big, man. You go over there, you got suburbs everywhere.
Highway after highway after highway after highway. I got lost like 6 times.
It's either all or nothing on Channel 19.
Wah, 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 wah.
Got family over there in Grand Prairie, man.
How close is Grand Prairie to Fort Worth?
Yes, sir. Kids are out for school again, or is it too early?
Come back.
I was figuring the kids are out for school again, but I think it's just too early.
Yeah, I think that's only an elementary school.
It's going to be another wonderful day in paradise. a statement way out there.
Come back to that.
So where are you delivering today?
I hear them jumping up and down trying to get their message out.
Back there.
Meridian?
We lose air too fast, especially if that valve's full.
Said on Meridian? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to the same place.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to sit here and wait for him to push this shit up.
Looks like we don't have too much longer in this though.
Yeah, it's about to be getting done, man. We got that parking lot's gonna get done over there at that, Norman.
The usual is. Be alright.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Mike, you behind me? Oh, that's Antoine, I think.
I think that's Harrison.
Mr. Harrison, you got the radio on, man?
Yes, sir.
How you doing this morning, brother? I was blessed today, man, by waking up. And I'm very thankful. Say what?
Ain't getting my damn cruise myself. So I can idle it up.
Your clutch here, you bring down a little bit, your clutch.
Where they got you going today, Harrison?
Going over 15th and Meridian for the parking lot for Eric.
Yeah, boy. Seems like there's probably about 3 of us going to Norman over there.
taxiderm commercial. We're just selling dreams.
Accident on 12th Street, 930.
And I'll be back with a refill.
Yes, sir. We liable to be backed up with damn traffic, man. You know how fucking nosy people are. They're gonna be slow as a motherfucker.
Good thing we get paid by the hour, not by the load.
Trying to tell you, I'm thankful, man. Thankful. Yes, sir. Shit, I think this coffee got me wired up this morning.
Either that or that 8-ball in the house.
An 8-ball! Boy, that damn 8-ball's gonna be there for a minute. Nah, just shit, straight caffeine. That's all it is, straight caffeine. Got that Dodge right there coming at you, Tim.
What'd you say?
In that car. See it?
Oh yeah, I saw it. Away. Said one was, he said 3 was talking, and 1 was talking, and 2 didn't listen. Was you on this job yesterday?
Yeah, I was.
Is this where y'all dumped yesterday inside here?
Yeah, we did. We dumped on the north end.
Oh, okay.
Too close. Oh, you need petrol?
Yeah, I guess I get it then.
everybody's having a wonderful tax day. Oh, taco day too. That's what I thought.
Taco Tuesday.
I guess it's a little chilly out there.
Say what?
A little chilly out there, driver.
Put a damn coat on.
I'm not out there. I don't need one. But my television is telling me this information. Nobody's going to need a coat pretty soon. They're going to need the suntan lotion.
Roger.
Good morning, water pump if you're out there. It's just like a CB desert out there.
Pretty peaceful, ain't it?
Man, you ought to see yourself, dog.
Not for long.
You ought to see.
What I was afraid of.
Maybe everybody's distracted because they've waited to the last day to pay their taxes.
You're empty.
I knew that wonderful subject would provoke discussion.
My lighter fucking quit.
I got one.
Never mind, I see you.
Pull my ears out.
Do what?
Follow me on my radio.
I think I'm just going to park out here. I don't know if I can get turned around in there.
What's this traffic be all about? Them niggas need to build a wall around Oklahoma, man. I ain't eating no fucking thing. Them niggas gotta build a wall around Oklahoma, man. All this fucking foreigners from California coming in, fucking this shit up, man.
Yeah. taking over that hump.
Are you ready?
Ready, Jim?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
That's the KTV driving.
There's a dump truck trying to pull in there.
Go up, maybe. Man, there's a girl over there on that ramp. That motherfucker looks in bad shape. Maybe he'll push off and get it on again. I wouldn't touch her with my foot anybody's dick.
Nobody showed up yet, but I called Gary and they should be on their way.
I'm looking for one more if I can, as soon as I can, it's gonna be.
We're just staying on 40 for a little bit.
I know that, but that lane outside is a better one. I got it blocked if you won't come on in.
It's quieter than the dark side of the moon this morning. I heard somebody spouting something, but oh well. It's like they talked several seconds before they keyed up. It's all good. I'll be back with a refill. There's nothing wrong with a little punctuation, and I'll be back. No doubt about it. So I heard somebody else out there trying to talk shit. You need to turn your audio up.
Got on this down?
Yeah, come on.
Long time no see. How's the leg?
It's about well. It's doing real good. Been back to work a couple of months.
That's what Amy said up there at Broken Bow.
Yes, we did. She said today a little heavy quit.
Oh, hell. Yes, he took off and went somewhere else. Said she had a better job offer. Yeah, wasn't she coming from Decap? Say what, bud? Wasn't she going up there? Come on, he's coming.
Maybe this guy here. Okay.
Well, she is. I don't understand she will. Okay.
Morning, Wonder Boy.
and it's another wonderful day in paradise.
I seen leisurely walking this way.
Yeah, they don't get in a big of a hurry, I don't think.
I hear somebody way out there, but I can't really make out what they're saying.
But Chris help you like get your radio cleaned up, or what? It sounds way better today.
I barely hear that radio. I'd say your audio's clear, but signal's weak. I guess you're way out there, and you don't have an extreme amount of modulation.
That's so weird.
What's your 20?
It's like super clear this morning.
Driver, what's your 20?
That's great day right there to our right. Next.
I'm assuming you're at least on the other side of the metro. I'm kind of way south of OKC.
He'll hurry. This will be our window.
Like I said, way south of OKC, what would your 20 be? Roger, okay. 149th and Penn. Now I've got some idea. You're not as far away as I thought. I'm just not pointing your direction. Yeah, I'm a little bit east of you, but anyway. I'll point more your way.
Driver, how far east are you from South Carolina radio?
You going up Penn? Roger, I thought you were on Penn and 149th, but all right, I know where you're talking about, going down to Western, you said.
What you thinking here? Probably gonna have to go in there and organize some stuff. Get them saddles offloaded and get Shannon out of there. Yeah, 10-4.
Well, I'm not sure what radio you're running, but most of the time it is clear anyway. Roger. Well, that Cobra 29 doesn't sound too bad. I mean, are you running the stock mic? Roger. Okay, well, clarity's fine. Now that I'm pointing your way, I mean, your signal strength's up there fairly strong.
Hey, Brian, you got him on?
hope my audio sounds okay on your end.
Like you always do. Every single day I hear you're out here talking to lots of people.
Roger, okay. So you're on here every day, alright.
Yeah, I go home about this time of day every day. I'm seeing all that crack there that they were doing.
Roger. Well, then you know my numbers and my handle. What's yours? Maniac. Okay, Maniac. Hope you have a great Taco Tuesday and Tax Day. Roger that. I guess you might agree the best thing about Tax Day is once you get it behind you. Roger, okay. Nothing wrong with making Uncle Sam wait a while. No doubt. I guess everybody's gone to H&R Block at the last minute. It's a big long line. Roger, that's how you should do it. But if you're gonna owe them money, of course you drag your feet, Roger.
Wayne, do you copy?
Right, I guess so. If you knew you were going to get a refund, no doubt.
Your truck doing all right still?
I'll do it right.
Yeah,
Roger.
I drove there a few minutes ago, but it's going again. Thanks, sir. Okay, if you have troubles, holler at me.
You dump over there?
right, drink more coffee.
Where's Scorpio?
Good morning, Buffalo. It's good to hear you out there. It's been fairly quiet.
Where's Junebug? He'll rattle them up.
Well, I haven't really heard him. When I first got up, I might have heard Snowman out there and possibly him, but anyway, by the time I got set down with my coffee, it got pretty quiet on here, but anyway.
They probably had something to do today.
Roger, yeah, tax day, whatever, last. But anyway.
But I ain't going towards Dallas.
Why? I guess today is one of them days where nothing will start shit. I was talking about taxes more than once. That's usually a sure way to trigger somebody.
Yeah, most people, normal people, I guess, they've already took care of it.
Roger, yeah, I took care of all my stuff, and no doubt I don't wait till that last minute.
I went over there and he would have do this work during
But you know the exceptions. You see them out there in traffic, weaving out in and out of traffic, because that's right, they're late.
Wide open, you might want to. All right, roger that. Appreciate it. All right, brother.
You always got to work an hour early, go up there and drink coffee. If there wasn't nobody there, I'd stop the donkey and get me a big old cup of coffee.
Roger that, yeah, it's a lot less stressful like that, isn't it?
Yeah. Then you go in there and get all your yakking done and then go to work. All them other ones that come dragging in half asleep. Just got up, barely made it to work, then they want to talk.
Roger, yeah, they never do any planning, do they?
No. You know, everybody else that was there early, they all went to work, and straggle-alongs and wanted to come over and talk, and I know, man.
Roger. Well, I didn't show up that early, but I did habitually arrive early.
Got a fishbone.
And that place was kind of weird. You could park in a parking spot. I could hear everybody. If I moved to the next parking spot over, I couldn't hear nobody.
That is weird. I bet you looked around trying to figure out, well, what kind of metal objects or other object are blocking my signal parked here versus here.
Right. So I'd park over in the parking lot next door. And it was a big empty parking lot. I just sat out there and talk on my radio at lunch.
Roger that, yeah.
Eat my can of beans and talk on the radio.
Roger that. It reminds me of communicating with some drivers downtown, and part of the time they'd be strong, and then suddenly they'd almost be gone, you know, when they go behind a building or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've got some Sears Road Talkers. I was kind of toying with the idea one of these days, maybe getting one of them out to try to resurrect it to talk on it, but anyway, I don't know.
Man, that's an old radio.
I know you're right. Built like a battleship. Are you familiar with the North Star? I was working on a base station, a base radio, North Star, and it's got a computer power supply in there, and I had mistakenly thought for a while somebody had installed that after the factory, but I got to looking at it, and no, that looks like the factory installed, but it went bad. The voltage is not what it should be, and I guess it zapped the computer brain in there.
Well, enough juice.
Too much.
Ooh, that's even worse.
Roger. The 12 volt, of course, you know how a computer power supply's got several different voltages. And there's multiple connections that were not even connected to anything, and just, of course, the 12 volts was connected, and I guess the factory has set that up to run it through the back bulkhead of the radio and then plug back in like a mobile power cord. But anyway, it was sending in like 17 volts instead of 12 volts. I guess what that power supply would normally put out for that one voltage, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think I got mine at 13 something.
Roger. Now that's what I run my mobiles at, 13.8 volts, but those computer power supplies, I think that 12 volt part of it is fairly close to 12 volts, isn't it, when it's regulated properly? It's like a car.
Shit. Yeah, I never could get one of them computer things to run the radio. It come up 12 volts, but as soon as you key down, it drop way down.
Roger. Well, I guess the engineers for North Star, they decided on a computer power supply, which that wasn't a very good decision. I guess that we both agree.
Yeah, I'd get one of them switching power supplies, like what I'm running.
Roger. And that started the dominoes falling. Well, I guess they're tearing everything they can out of that studio downtown before they actually destroy it with a wrecking ball. I guess you've seen that on the news.
Yeah, they got to get all the stuff that will combust and catch on fire out of there first.
Roger that. Sure, they can reuse some of that, but whatever.
I wish I had a hot dog truck with a whole load of hot dogs and hot links. I'd go down there, some chili, and I'd make a killing.
No doubt about it.
You know, them food trucks are down there every minute.
Roger.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I hope you have a good day today. Be safe out there, okay?
Safety first.
I know when they did a building over by the shop, them food trucks that come, we'd stop them, get a breakfast burrito or something like that.
Roger. Yep, supply and demand.
Then they started jacking up the prices, and I didn't really like some of them sandwiches in there.
Roger. Well, maybe competition caused it to go back down, but I don't know. I'm guessing most of the food trucks were operated by some personnel, let's just say, from south of the border.
Yeah.
Well, good morning.
Still trumpet buying free.
Roger.
I tried that. I threw everything on that bush. It just laughed at me. pneumonia. I think that's what's killing him.
Roger. Sometimes I put that stuff on me when I, get a, like poison ivy, but anyway.
That's wrong turn lane.
But, I mean, when I was young, I got bad, but I developed a bit of immunity to it after a while.
I don't think I ever had, my sisters caught the poison ivy and stuff, but I never caught it. And poison sumac, my mom caught that. And, yeah, her eyes swelled shut. It was bad.
Roger. My sister used to be, she may still be allergic to roses. They would cause her lips to swell up.
Great, good, and ugly. That'd be terrible.
I think the same thing's been happening today.
No doubt.
What happened in Missouri?
I've been going on with that old man out there at night.
You say same thing happened to him.
Damn.
Allergic to anything and everything.
Well, my dad didn't catch poison ivy either, so me and him would go out to the trees and stuff and pull the vines and all that down and get rid of them. Then Mom would hose us down out in the yard.
Roger that. Sound like that helped a lot.
Me and him didn't catch it, but all the girls did.
Roger. Yeah, one time there was every year like brush fires and smoke, and a lot of that stuff went up in smoke, and I guess I would breathe it in, accidentally breathe in some of that smoke, and I come up with a kind of a bad case of poison ivy, just a rash all up and down my legs, but that's the only time that happened.
Very good, little movie.
I guess that's how I got it. As you know, when you get out in the woods, I guess even now it's starting to be that way. You got the damn ticks out there, and before you know it, it's going to be the chiggers and the rest of the gang, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I was growing up, I was always out in the woods or down at the river or something.
Roger. Yeah, I got pressed into service doing the hard labor pretty early. Got out there regularly.
That's what happens when you grow up in Huckleberry country.
No doubt about it. I guess that's better than like growing up in the Bronx or somewhere. Although technically I've traveled through there once on vacation, I decided not to stop and smell the roses, if you will.
I remember there was a game range we'd walk to. It would flood it, and it flooded the whole field, and we'd wade out there in it, and big old carp we'd just swimming out there, we'd try to catch them.
Roger that on the carp.
We wouldn't eat them or nothing, we'd just trying to catch them.
Roger that. Well, I guess they're edible, but I never have, to my knowledge, ever tried to eat one either.
I've never ate one.
Roger that. I mean, nowadays, like anybody, I'm concerned about like the environment being contaminated with no telling what. So it's like anything I might harvest from out there, I might be kind of cautious about.
You see where they're finding a bunch of huge giant goldfish. I mean, they're big. And
said it's from the kids back in the 60s and 70s letting their goldfish loose in the lake.
Roger that. Anything you can imagine is probably out there. I guess there really are alligators in the sewer.
Well, there is in New York City, they say.
Roger that. It's not just there.
Canal. Somebody dumped the sharks in the canal or something, they call it.
Roger that. And I guess you remember about the Asian carp. Originally, somebody, I think, was stocked a pond in Missouri with Asian carp in order to keep certain kinds of plants under control. And then it rained hard, and that pond overflowed, and some of those Asian carp escaped into some tributary leading to the Mississippi River, and you know the rest of the story.
Yeah, I heard about them Asian carp too, and the flood of '93 didn't help matters none either.
Roger. I've seen video of people out there, you know, fishing or anyway out there in the river. Those damn carp would jump. I mean, Asian carp would jump up out of the water and kind of, you know, they'd be like missiles flying at them.
Did you say nipples?
Missiles. Anyway, I guess they're taking over that waterway and no telling what else.
Well, if y'all ever ate any gummies, all I can say is go to a low-grade gummy and try one of them. They're not half bad. You want to wait them on.
Roger. Well, at least I guess they're edible if they haven't been contaminated with carcinogens.
No, they're pretty good. They're pretty decent. You got to try one of them. I think, you know, they help you sleep. If you can't sleep, eat one of them gummies. Yeah, they're not half bad.
Roger that. They're just killing out some of the native species, but I guess that's a ever-changing process. But it's been accelerated by people, you know, introducing them, I guess, from Asia.
Yeah, 40 Roger on the car like that. Yep, 40 Roger.
And then I guess it's certain trees same way. Like I think that damn mimosa trees, I guess from Japan, you know, people planted them. They thought, oh, they're pretty, but they spread like a cancer. Gets worse all the time. I guess everybody's heard that scientists have resurrected like the dire wolf, I think they call it, which is a extra big wolf, and they're working on stuff that's even more concerning. You know, I wouldn't doubt that they don't resurrect a fucking T-Rex. Like we need that.
Yeah, or a caveman.
Roger, yeah.
Working on the fucking T-Rex. Come on, eight motherfuckers.
We're supposed to be doing a man up next.
No doubt about it. If they can do it, they will do it.
All right, let's go do it, because we'll be coming into Jackson Park here pretty soon.
Roger.
Okay, these Oklahoma boys, they're pretty damn fast on this highway.
Anything you can imagine is coming up right around the corner. We've all heard the expression, shoot first, ask questions later, but it's starting to get just a little bit too much. I'll be back with a refill.
that's the way it goes. Where's that dang old Rocky at?
Buffalo, we've decided to give that French roast coffee a day in court.
How do you like it?
I like it pretty well. I guess you've heard all the scare tactics, the predictions that coffee prices may go through the roof because of the various stuff going on right now. So I've stocked up on some extra coffee.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, everything's going to go up.
Roger.
Well, they got a discount card at Walmart.
Roger.
And not everything discount, I think. I'm not sure. I know beer's not. You don't get a discount on it, which I don't drink, so I don't care.
Roger. Well, in the hot summer, I might enjoy some form of beer, ice cold. But anyway, this time of year, negative.
Yeah, I used to drink a beer too after I mowed, be all hot and sweaty. Drink that first one, it's gone in a minute, and then like, damn, that was good. I'm gonna get another one.
Roger. Now that first buzz is the best buzz.
Then I quit drinking alcohol, and then I get that near beer. It was all right. It wasn't the same.
Roger that. Yeah, it doesn't really do a person much good. I know you're right.
The only near beer I liked was Heineken's, and it was high, real high.
Roger that.
No weight loss, I don't care. Beer season's over.
Roger. The only thing that's gone down at Walmart, I guess you probably noticed, like certain fruits maybe have gone down, but not just that, but yeah, most stuff's higher, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Are we switching to 25?
Do what?
I guess somebody's going to channel 25, I think they said.
You heard Rocky yet?
I thought I might have heard him earlier, just a time or two.
He's probably already at work.
Roger. Kind of halfway thinking about going up to that certain home up there to see if Cal man's there. I can't seem to call him and find out anything like that.
Yeah, he might not feel like talking, I don't know. It's where his phone's at.
Roger.
That girl might have it.
Well, I know you're right. Everybody imagines, and I don't know if you do, but that places like that are just so dull and nothing happening. But I've visited relative in a facility one time, and more than once I've visited them, but it was anything but boring in there. It was like a three-ring circus, basically.
Oh, yeah.
I think they got lucky, or you might say unlucky, that it's dual occupancy in their room, and their roommate was the main instigator of bullshit in that facility.
Oh, no.
Roger. And they seemed to be, trying to cause trouble because he was in there like they didn't understand or want to understand it was dual occupancy, Roger.
Yeah.
And when that person wasn't in there stirring up shit, they were out there in the hall. I could hear them. They were raising all kinds of hell with the staff.
Yeah, it makes it rough on everybody, don't it?
Roger. I guess at least the good news in their case was that they were in a wheelchair and not able to inflict as much damage as they would have otherwise. I could tell the staff was very much accustomed to dealing with that kind of crap.
Oh, yeah, probably everyday thing.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, they've been insulted by experts, I think we can safely say. I happened to be there one time when an ambulance came there for an emergency, and the EMTs seemed to have kind of an attitude, gallows humor, whatever you call it.
Show you how quick I could get it done.
There you have a little bit of traffic right there getting on. Hammer down.
Probably just glad to get there and get them out of their family.
Roger.
I can't remember that guy's handle. He used to drive a ambulance, and he'd pull up over there when I lived by Snake. He'd pull up in front of my house, turn his damn lights on, all the neighbors come out thinking we was hurt or something.
Roger.
Shoulder up there.
It's almost like something you see in a Mayberry TV show, you know.
Yeah. Was friends with this cop. He drove a helicopter. Every time he'd get in that helicopter, he'd drive over my house with his spotlight on it.
Damn it.
Yeah, he was out flying around somewhere, and he found a pond, so I guess he asked the owners could we fish in there, so we all went out there, different cars, and went fishing out in that pond.
Roger that. Sounds fun.
Didn't catch nothing, but we had fun.
Roger that, yeah. That's it, just the experience of being out there.
Well, we just got the house off right now.
I think it was too cold. It was kind of cool that day. We all had
coats and stuff.
Roger. Well, that guy in the helicopter with his using the spotlight to harass you, that's worse than some dog that learned how to, you know, to use a skateboard at the skate park.
I didn't care. I thought it was kind of cool.
Roger.
At least he was on the right side.
Roger. This reminds me of a long time ago, like law enforcement in a small town, and you know, the local kids, I was one of them, you know, became, let's just say, acquainted with them through various incidents, and ended up riding around with them part of the time. And when they didn't have anything better to do, they'd go out in the country. They'd be using their service revolver to shoot at skunks alongside the rural roadways.
No, we don't.
Straight out of Mayberry. Sort of. I guess that's kind of reminds you a little bit of, I don't know, Dukes of Hazzard or Smokey and the Bandit shit or whatever.
Yeah, and Hillbilly.
Yeah, when I give you my
We're still talking about that ride up in the space.
Oh, somebody still talking about it?
Yeah, one of them girls.
Roger that. Well, I'm sure happy for him. It went well, and, you know, no ugly surprises.
Yeah, it was a perfect launch, perfect landing.
I know you're right.
Looks like it hit a little hard, but it looked like it was more than 15 miles an hour.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, I guess they all got a kick in the butt when they landed.
So they're trying to make it to where it's commercial flight into space now.
Roger that. Yeah. Maybe you're also talking about that, like the orbiting hotel thing, you know, that looked like a Ferris wheel that, of course, rotates to, you know, create artificial gravity.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to go.
Me neither. I'll let somebody else do the testing.
I don't guess you need a passport to go there.
I guess not.
Real ID. Did you get your real ID?
Not yet, but I've been thinking about it. I guess I have to do it, but anyway, I suppose I will be doing it.
I ain't planning on flying anywhere.
Roger. Yeah, I may get one. I don't plan on flying anywhere either, but I may get one. I mean, I hope to not ever fly again.
The way they're crashing, I don't think I want to go.
Roger.
But all them tourists on that helicopter crash killed them all.
Right, oh yeah, recently, that's terrible. And you know, for several seconds they were very much aware that they were about to become extinct.
Yep, that whole family of 6. And, you know, that was terrifying.
Roger. Yes, I know you're right. Instantaneous death's got to be a lot better than approaching death. There's got to be somebody out there who just today have decided they're mad at Trump.
Somebody's always bad.
No doubt about it. You know the game. I mean, some of them been madder since the day their spaceship first landed on this planet. I haven't heard the water pump this morning, but most mornings he'll key up a time or two.
Yeah, does he work?
I don't think he is right now. He's I think got some medical issues he's dealing with. But I know him. He's worked a lot of years.
Yeah, one of the neighbors said, yeah, I don't hear you leaving no more. I don't know what time it is. Every morning at 5 o'clock, you'd be tearing out of here.
Roger.
So wake him up, shut the car door or something out.
Roger. I'm trying to readjust my sleep schedule. It's been later and later going to bed, and it's later getting up. So I'm trying to turn it back the other way.
Yeah, I've been staying up pretty late.
Roger.
Of course, then I get up late.
No doubt. And I can't usually sleep more than about 4 hours.
Uh-oh, I hear some Morse code.
Roger, I thought I heard something like that, yeah. Way out there.
my coffee's gone. Guess I'll go put the cup up.
Roger that, Buffalo. I think mine's gone. I guess I should do the same. Heard somebody way out there. You still out there, gunslinger?
Yeah, I'm still sitting out here talking to my neighbors, but I'm still out here.
Roger that. Yeah. I'm sorry that you had a bad dice roll on the microphone. I think you said you got that Road Devil and didn't have any audio. You sent it back, I think you said.
Yeah, I opened the box up, and I said, holy shit, something ain't right. So I went ahead and opened it up, and the hell, the damn switches don't come out of it. We didn't turn it up or down, come on. And then when I hooked the battery to it, it keyed up, but no modulation anywhere.
Roger. I assume that battery was a good fresh battery.
Well, I hope so. I just opened the package together and it came from Amazon.
Roger. Yeah, you think it's good. I hope that's all it was. I mean, something really wrong with the mic since you sent it back.
Well, the whole volume knob was broken. It was completely gone.
Roger, you say that some knob was broken on it, the slide switch?
Yeah, we ran it up and down, that switch was broken.
Doggone it. Well, I'm sure you were very disappointed.
Yeah, I was, but, and then when I put that battery in it, and I thought, well, wait a minute, it's up the knob, I couldn't even turn it up and down. So I just, when I went ahead and tried to key it up, I talked, it wouldn't talk back to the talk back at all.
Roger. Oh, so it would key up, but no audio, all right.
Yeah, fully logic. Well, I don't know one thing. I just put that battery to my tongue. That battery definitely got a charge. Come on.
Roger that. Well, sometimes it's, I don't know, with the quality of stuff nowadays, it's kind of hard to get something good.
That's true. That's true. That's what I say. The radio and everything are so high for what we talk on. That's about it. I say they're too high.
But maybe an RK56, a real one, Turner Telex might be just a thing for that radio. I don't know.
So anyway, I'll get with her today and see if she's going to send it back, and we'll leave her to know see what happens.
Roger.
Hey, Scorpio.
Go ahead.
Hey, how's the audio on those now? Is it any different?
I can understand you, well, too, but I'm not going to say it's crystal clear. Of course, you got a strong signal, and the audio's loud enough.
Okay, that should be a little better right there.
Roger, that's strong enough audio and understandable. Not quite crystal clear, but anyway.
Yeah, I've got this thing on high. Alright, let me switch it down a little and see if that helps at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guess that's fairly clear. I mean, I guess you have a mid-range sounding voice or something. That's fairly clear.
I appreciate it. I just got a charger hooked up to this battery, right?
Roger that.
Well, Johnston's got a copy of him. He's not real clear on my end. Come on.
Roger. Well, I think you guys hear each other.
Well, I can hear him, but on my end, like I said, he's not real clear. Come on.
Roger. 102, do you hear Gunslinger out there?
I think 44, Kenny.
Yeah, I hear him out there. He's out there pretty good clip, though.
No,
Roger. Yeah, he's, I guess you're over close to Crossroads Mall, and so he's a few miles kind of southwest of you, not too far.
So instead of going up Broadway, we'll just go 44 and 35?
yeah, and if I don't hear from him, time we get to that 235, that 77 will go north up to 2nd Street there on 77.
Gunslinger, I know you're sending that mic back. Did you say you're sending it back to get another mic or just get your money back, if you don't mind saying? Guess you turn it off.
Anyway, we're 244, we're standing by. Right talking to the neighbor.
Roger. Do you say you sent that mic back to get another microphone or just a refund?
No, I think she's going to try to good. Melvin, come on.
You're going to get another microphone, you said?
40, Roger.
Okay. Well, surely that'll be a better one.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Come on.
No doubt about the wait and see.
Got one pin real quick.
Are we ready, boys?
I got one pin.
Be just a minute.
But you know that radio is, that's a screaming radio. We can get that, operating the way you want.
Get out of my way here.
Okay.
Well, it appears to be working at this end.
Swing's good. Insides are good.
Red light.
This place is kind of a jacked up mess, ain't it?
Yeah, it only takes one truck to do it.
Yeah. Well, I know it's working now. Wiped out the TV set.
Red light.
Over here, don't you know?
Well, you're going to need these sticks to make it.
he's trying to get his tandem to slide under that trailer. He's got some mechanic over there beating on the pins and everything else.
Oh, boy.
Turn green. Still green. Still green.
Well, I think I might be overdriving this a little bit.
You might be, yeah. I'm just curious, you might have said, what's your dead key?
Say that again?
I'm just wondering how much dead key you're throwing.
Dead key? 120 watt dead key.
Say 20 watts or something?
I don't know, but right now it's doing 120 watt dead key.
120 watt dead key is, so of course you're meaning that it's swinging way over. I'm not asking how much over, but it's swinging way above that.
Oh, that's definitely way above that.
Roger. Okay. Yeah, it does sound a bit overdriven or something.
It's not too bad though, right?
Oh, it's not real bad. I can understand you, but there's a little distortion there. Probably, like I say, for that reason.
Well, I've turned the power down again. Well, I guess 3.5 watts out of this radio is just a bit too much.
Roger.
Take it down to about 2.5 tops.
Roger, yeah, I think that's about the maximum dead key. A lot of times it's feeding into a regular kind of, box. I mean, like I've got this one, I've turned down about just a little over a watt. I guess you know the 73V's got the variable power, but actually I think about it, I had a problem with that control, so I've gone in there and I've cut the wire connecting it. So the only thing I have now is the internal adjustment, which I adjusted that down to about a watt and a quarter or something like that, dead key.
Well, that's about where I got to run this, obviously.
Still green. Roger. That watt and a quarter doing something like 30 watts of peak power with single final, and RMS power something like 12 or 13 watts, something like that. A pretty good amount of swing.
Well, what I'm looking for is the less dead key, more swing.
Roger. Well, sound like you'll get it perfect, no doubt. Get a sign right here on the shoulder.
Oh, I'm blind. I ain't got nothing else better to do, so I'll figure it out.
Roger. Yeah, you do sound a bit distorted, like you're overdriving something.
What?
First lane's yours, Bobby.
Mine's a 4-watt dead key. I swing 12 watts.
Roger, 4 watts swinging 12.
Yeah, you got a 4 jumped over there.
Right? Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're not allowed, I guess to key up more than 4 watts into the antenna.
That's right.
And it used to be a little different, I guess and which created a loophole people took advantage of, and so anyway.
We'll get on 44, take it all the way to 35.
Let's take it good.
Roger, that works for me, driver.
Andy.
And your secret's safe with me, too.
You hear me, Andy?
What's up?
When you get on 40...
Well, I figure I'll take it down to like 2 watts.
Go north
Roger,
to
that
35.
works.
Got 4 right here on the shoulder now. To Highway 33.
Yeah, I got you. I think in the past, you may remember, they used to say the radios allow no more than 5 watts input power to the final stage of amplification, and most of the efficiencies were like 80%, so that meant a 4-watt dead key that the radio was putting out. Of course, that allowed somebody to hook up something legally in between the radio and antenna, which they did.
Yeah, 10-4.
And for all I know, they may still do that. I don't think the FCC gives a rat's ass lately, but I've been wrong before.
Well, I bought it fair and square.
Roger that, yeah.
Hey, did the audio clear up, or is it the same?
Your audio is cleaner.
Yeah, I just turned that box off.
Yeah. You sound clear. Maybe it's a little bassy, which is not to say sound clear. I mean, you're understandable. Yeah, that helped it.
Yeah, I hope so, because quite honestly, I'm about tired of messing with it already.
Roger. Yeah, a person can reach their limit when they keep trying to get something to work, and it's not working to suit them, and yep.
Well, I'm going to back it down to 2 watts and just leave it alone at that point.
Roger, that sounds like what you need to do. On most of my radios, I got them keying on the low, probably a maximum 1.5 watts or something like that. Like I say, this one, it's a little less.
Hey, with that box on, what is your dead key?
Well, let me look at it again. I'm ready.
I'm getting off up there.
With your box on, what kind of a dead key are you throwing?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'm trying to remember. Probably 50 or something like that.
Yeah, if I could get like maybe a 20 to a 40 watt dead key, I'd be sufficient with that.
Roger that.
Because that would give me way more room to swing, you know?
Roger that. Yeah, it's keying something like I said and swinging up to several times that much, and I guess I sound like I'm not overdriving it.
Oh, you sound good. You got nice clear audio.
Cool. Yeah, I've been running the same stuff for years, and no doubt.
Yeah. Well, this is brand new, so I'm having to tweak it, you know?
Roger. But I know you'll get it right, because you're not going to be happy with it otherwise, so that's the way I would be. Get over one.
Exactly how I am. I'm going to mess with it till I get it, or I'm going to throw it away, one or the other.
Roger. Well, if you get ready to throw it away, you're welcome to use my garbage can.
Right. I gotta be honest, you know, I'm running a Sweet 16, by the way, but it's got a dual fan kit, 5-inch fans on it, 2 of them. And I gotta be honest, those damn fans blow off a lot of cold air, man.
Roger. Sound like you got the big enough equipment.
Yeah, I just gotta get it all tweaked right, you know.
Roger.
But my brother, he refuses to let me run it on high, though.
Roger. Well, that's, yeah, I never run anything on high much.
Yeah, he's afraid I'm going to take out his TVs and stereos.
Roger that.
It's already messing up the TV set, so I've got to seriously back down on it or something.
Roger. Well, right now I'm not adversely affecting my TV, but sometimes I might cause it to pixelate a little bit. I mean, you know how this digital equipment is much more resistant to CB interference than earlier.
Yeah, it totally wipes out our TV, freezes it and everything.
Well, I hate to hear that. But on this end, like I say, and I am assuming, I haven't heard any complaints, I'm assuming it's just absolutely not affecting any neighbors' televisions.
Sounds like you got some RF leakage if it's doing that.
It'll take care of that problem.
You need to check your RF, see if you got RF leakage if it's doing that to the TV.
Roger that on the RF leakage.
Where's old Buffalo been?
He's out there earlier.
It might be the external SWR power meter I have hooked up in.
Roger.
Yeah, you're getting leakage somewhere if it's doing that to your TV.
Right, well, now, if you're talking about me, oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about him. Maybe he is getting leakage.
Yeah, you copy.
Oh, good. Something else to mess with. Yay.
Yeah, of course, you know how important it is to have a good ground and everything and a good match, and so I assume you've got all that.
Oh, yeah. My antenna is 47 foot in the air right now.
Roger. Like, I've got a beam about, a boom is 50 feet off the ground. It's of course, further away from my radio than my backup antenna, which is an IMAX 2000, is a whole 12 feet off the ground. And if I switched over to the IMAX right now, it'd probably start squealing because of all the feedback.
I guess I'll disconnect this SWR power meter, get rid of these jumpers, and just run it direct.
Some of them drivers keyed with you. Yeah, maybe you have RF leakage. I'm sure you'll figure out what's causing it and cure the problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's got to be this meter, because everything's brand new, right down to the coax. The only other thing it could be is this external SWR power meter.
Roger. Your ground loops too there. Make sure your ground's not looped straight to ground.
I don't guess it would help to put some kind of like a high pass filter on a TV.
Yeah.
Like I say, it could be a ground loop too. Check and make sure your ground is not looping around.
Roger, but yeah, the high-pass filters on the TVs have helped back in the analog days, but maybe even now, during the digital age, it might help to prevent interference, which is not near as common now as it used to be.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah, I'll probably pick up a TVI filter then.
I've never had any, knock on wood, never had any neighbors complain that I'm interfering with their equipment around here. Only had one mention my antenna, and they were new. They was coming around trying to get acquainted, and they were just using it as a conversational gambit, I believe.
All right.
Yeah, I did that once to the TV, and it was a ground loop, so I changed my grounds around, and it fixed it.
Roger on the ground loop. I definitely have my main antenna out there grounded very good. I've got I guess it's an 8-foot copper ground rod, copper plated, driven down 7.5 feet in the ground. It's got a solid copper wire, pretty heavy gauge, going up the tower. It's a lightning arrestor thing, and got it grounded pretty well out there, and got it matched good.
Copy that. Yeah, yours sounds good. Mine was from the internal stuff, the radio amp. Switching, switch box for the antenna and all that stuff. I had to ground all of it to one ground.
Roger that.
Well, tell Buffalo I said hello if you hear him. It's OK24. We'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Roger, OK24. We'll relay that message to Buffalo the very next time I see him.
All right. Well, I don't get on much. I'm on the hauling RVs, so anyway, we'll talk to y'all later. OK24 clear.
Roger, OK24, no doubt.
When do y'all make the highway clear? There's a bunch of fuckers in my way.
Well,
yes, there is. I just drove around
16. It was not a functioning Sweet 16, but I've got it for a few dollars off somebody. I think they said it had been in a competition, whatever they called it exactly, but it had been zapped by some powerful RF, from a competitor, and needed new pills. They had removed some of them. I'm sure the others in there needed to be replaced, and probably a few other things. And I decided not to do that, so I resold it to somebody. I made money, but I wish I'd kept it. Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
us so far.
Above where you take, hell, the front half of that board undone. Bubble plumb to the top. But the tape part's open.
Take 1-9, how about a radio check?
It's working.
All right, thanks.
It sounds fairly clear.
Good deal. Must be good airwaves this morning.
Roger. Heard somebody way out there gave you a good radio check.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stop talking on this thing at night when they're out there raising hell like that.
Roger. I guess, yeah. Yeah, it's quite a commotion. Last night, yeah, I heard some of that.
There's really no point in trying to talk. Everybody trying to key up over everybody else, you know, and all that hate and discontent.
Roger that. I guess you've noticed I try to be diplomatic. I try to stay neutral, but that's hard to do.
I know that's all right.
I'm sure you've heard in the news, we're having earthquakes pretty often. I guess the last one, I mean not here, but the last one happened in San Diego at 5.2. But you've heard that ring of fire, you know, I guess how that plate in the Pacific Ocean runs up the California coast and goes back down there, around Japan and down that way, and had earthquakes all around that perimeter, I guess.
Yeah, I heard about that earthquake yesterday. I didn't know how big it was, though.
Roger, I think that's what it said. Yeah. Doesn't sound like it's real big compared to some, but got their attention.
Well, I'm sure it did.
Of course, we've had minor earthquakes around here, I think, triggered by oil field fracking. And I heard something sound like an explosion, you know, several miles away. That's what I thought it was. It was an earthquake, and I don't know how powerful on the scale, but I know it where I used to live, my house shook and rattled the windows. I don't think any windows broke. I think I had some cracks in my bricks after that, though.
Yeah, I felt one when I was in bed one night. Just kind of rattled a little bit, but nothing major, you know.
Roger that. I guess maybe they put pressure on the oil and gas industry to start pumping all that wastewater back down in the ground, and so that I guess that might help.
I'm hoping that's all they're pumping in there is wastewater. I'd hate to like hell to think that they're putting hard water in there from like the nuclear power plants and so forth.
I bet they're pumping any kind of shit you can imagine down in there. That's what I'm thinking. And of course, you've probably heard them say it's safe. They put concrete in the casing going all the way past the water table way down in there. And they probably do, but you know it cracks, and then the substrata down in there has all kinds of little fault lines that give that poison shit a way to seep back up into the water table.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that they're putting radiation in the ground like that, though.
Well, anything they can get away with, you know they'll do it.
Yeah.
I think you said you're from the Poconos up there in Pennsylvania. I guess you know all about up there. They've had quite a problem with the polluted groundwater, you know, for that same reason. People opening up their faucet and the water coming out of it be black, and they could light it, you know, with a big lighter or something.
Yeah, they closed the whole town up there because of that. The whole damn town is like a ghost town now.
That's too bad.
Yeah, hey, I'm actually not from the Poconos. I was a contractor for the Army up there on the Tobyhanna Army base for 16 years, but I was actually raised in Louisville, Texas.
Louisville, Texas. Roger that, yeah. That's kind of like a North Dallas, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, it's north, it's Denton County, right after Gainesville.
Roger. Yeah, I've been down there a few times, and I guess I'm wrong. I thought it was in between Denton and Dallas or something like that.
Yeah, you got Denton, then you have Louisville, Lake Dallas, Carrollton, Arlington, that kind of thing.
Roger. Yeah. And anyway, okay, I didn't know that.
Clear?
Well, technically, I'm from here, but I used to live in Houston back in 74 to 75. When I was ashore, I stayed in an apartment there. Otherwise, I worked on board the Western K in the Gulf of Mexico. Well, they called it that then, didn't they?
Yeah, that contract company I worked for was out of Houston. It was called Contract Services Unlimited.
Roger that.
And I've only been there one time, long enough to have an interview. Then I went up to the Poconos.
Roger. Good morning out there. Who is that?
And that's where I met my wife. Oh, boy.
Roger that. Well, okay.
It was good. I actually had the best time of my life up there, though, to be honest with you. And the first 10 years of my marriage was the best of my life. But, yeah, I was married for 22 years.
Roger that. That sounds like you lived a full life, no doubt.
Been through a lot, lived a lot, had a lot of fun doing it.
Roger that. Well, I've been up there in that state. It's a beautiful state, Roger.
Yeah, I tell you, if you don't believe in God, go up to the Poconos, you will.
Roger.
Real pretty up there. And really expensive. It's a resort area.
Roger. Somebody was waving a hand at me out there, maybe in DX land, but good morning to you.
Testing. Anybody got a copy?
Blinker 244, we're back again. Have a cup of coffee.
Drink more coffee, 244.
Hell, fix to shut down and drink some fucking water, come on.
Roger on the water. That's no doubt about it. Needing plenty of water.
Yeah, I had a good wife, 2 kids, till somebody stole them from me.
Roger. Well, you know what they say about karma.
Let me fire it. I'll give it back.
Yep, took my wife and kids and left me blind and crippled.
I didn't quite catch all that, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Somebody keyed with you? Just somebody out there making their shrill declaration. I'm sorry, I keyed with you.
Oh, yeah. Just off the red hour, up off the ticket over to traffic.
Yeah, I can just barely hear him. I hear him every day, but I just barely hear him, not even enough to understand him.
Right.
Good deal. Did we leave a good piece of it on the bridge? You said that we left a piece of that plastic on the bridge. Did that help it out?
I know one thing, I'm pretty sure you don't have any tailgaters.
Not quite, I understood that one.
And it's another fine day for a wide load.
Oh, okay.
We're going to tighten up here just a touch. I'm just going to tighten up a little bit, just hold what we got. That little car must be giving me a little bit of play.
I can just barely hear that guy.
Roger. I guess we got a escort service out there or something.
Well, I wonder if he'd be interested in a sister-in-law.
Thanks, sir. Yes, sir.
That does kind of upset me, though. I finally get everything hooked up and Skip dies.
Roger. Mother Nature, get on us.
That sounds nice, but he's awful big. He's sitting on me. Come on.
No doubt.
That's my man.
Come on. See, I always tried to be a comedian. That's the reason why I got my own personal doghouse. There's my own personal keep out.
And there's nothing wrong being proactive.
Yeah, but there's a couple of dump trucks coming on. That's good. I'm going to have to come over and touch.
You got a blue 4 up.
That wide load, that's like a train. Get out of his way. Some out there have to learn the hard way.
Alright, construction sign, speed drop to 55.
Copy that. Let's split this one.
You got a 4 up and I'll have it. He gonna have to take the left lead. I don't know why he's not taking it. Ain't nobody there.
He's watching me.
Good stop.
But all I do was watch. Copy coming to a stop.
I think you gotta get the boss to get out there, don't you?
He's right in the center. We're letting people kind of go around us here.
Well, you may go. You had late, but every day you got back there.
So I did a hold up here. Take center up on this, and you're good.
Yeah, boy, there we go.
Yeah, let's see if you can move a while. Alright, be careful. Good.
Christie takes center over the 3.5 miles. We're going to be exiting left, right?
Yes. Enron hadn't popped open for me yet.
Want to center 1 and 2?
No, we'll just roll in the middle, let them go around wherever they can.
Copy.
The only thing I hate about closing my screen.
You want to take number 1 after that red car when we can get it, and we'll move on over.
Come on into the
102 for exit 1B.
Out of the way.
We should be okay in lane 4.
10-4.
Exit 139A. Should be 10 miles.
Depot.
Morning, James.
That's going to start a new part of the route. That's that turnpike that we supposed to get on.
Oh, bud, where you up to? Oh, just running dirt down to Dakota. Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to start doing. You gonna make a run out of Davis? Huh? Did you take a load out of Davis today? No, Silvano called late, so I have to be standing there right beside Mark whenever he calls. So he said, well, he said he could get it taken care of. I guess he'd already told everybody else what to do. That guy's a trip.
Saying 2 and 3 to stay on 40 West.
Over to 3. Yes, sir.
Be careful there, little man. I'll see you back over there sometime tomorrow.
Just gonna wait until the morning?
I'll probably come on over and unload it, but yeah, I'm gonna wait till in the morning to get another one.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unload this one. I'm going to the house.
All right, buddy. Be careful.
All right, let's see you at the wow over there or something.
10-4.
Anybody got a copy? Is this thing working?
Pretty good bounce coming off that.
Damn bridge is messed up.
That's the road all the way around.
You say something, Chris?
That's all right.
Keep going. I got a slow one here. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Text this fucking it's on the big grab. I don't know. Yeah, probably. With it. Got it. Yep. No, they should have went. That's just crazy.
Empezaron y todo, le empezaron a seguir. Me pasó y casualmente paró la vida. Pero le hizo level 1 y todo.
747, you have a good day out there. We'll talk to you later.
No doubt about it. Got the good work, 102. 747, back quiet.
Looks like it's going to be another quiet Tuesday, no skip.
Hey, driver.
on, turn around here, show off. Right. Look at there, spot's opening up. You can circle around, pull right over beside me.
I didn't say nothing.
And for once you get past that 40 section, heading up north of 40 there was two DOT close to your exit. That's going pulled over.
He just pulled.
close.
Hey, what's your step about it? And you can do all five or what?
Might be this line.
What's up, Choopy?
About radio check, come on.
Go across a couple railroad tracks and we'll come up to the intersection of 10th Street. We'll go back right.
Radio on, Lincoln County.
Yes, sir. Then we're going to go under this bridge and then get on 35 for just a second, and it'll spin around on 40 and we'll head west.
Making a left or a right shot?
Going to be making a left up here to get on.
Okay. I was like to turn off my phone somehow.
Dodging those tree lamps.
Yeah, I know, but he's not
He would have, but I let him.
Almost there. We got that 121 coming up.
We'll probably have to go down here to Eastern or Lincoln and get on. I don't know if there's a on-ramp there.
Okay, that's why I was going to make sure that whenever he does, I'm going to swing around there right and you after you're completely empty. That way you'll have room to get around me. Yes, sir. Gonna be this one right here. Well, he can get on. Toward that 45th deck. Looks good. Clear it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're going to have...
All right, go ahead. You got one to back. Got to take it down. Deep retard. Yeah, do what? The light. He's bounding down. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that thing sounds like it need a bad ground to it. Yeah, it looks a little narrower, but yeah, do what you gotta do. I got you back.
That ground, it ain't even on.
You might. Alright, we got it. First up, second. Alright, up and coming down. Last one, down. All good. Well, I'm bad. Got this right here, the light on this service road. Southbound Smoky got the hammer down. Where'd John go? No, you were right, but you just took this right here.
Oh, I went left. Oh, I went right. I should have took... Oh, man.
Stay right here.
Driver, you want to know bad ground if it's set on your face?
Back into this side of it.
What, no bad ground if it's set on your face?
So what I'm going to do is go right here and block that so that no oncoming is coming that way because it's clear right now.
As soon as I can, get me over, Jared. I'm just going to stay behind this guy. It's just going to be the easiest for now.
Just back straight up and turn towards me. I'm on your passenger side. So as you're backing up, I got this whole
ease up. I want to stay behind this guy. There's too much traffic for me to be pulling around right now. Let's just take it slow and easy.
Turn the other way. Turn towards me.
Okay, thank you.
Truck on your driver's side. All right, come on. Looking good. Swing it on.
It's swinging.
Keep on coming. Looking good. Swing on back. And then all we're going to do is just go across on the other side.
Got a copy, Scott?
Do what?
Not a Screaming Eagle, you out there today?
A wide load behind this mobile home. You got one on the side over there.
That's why you got me and you together. Because I'm going to make sure we get it.
Need it. Son, shrink them cars up in there so you want to take up those lanes.
Well, that was kind
Well, you got to put it on the bridge, but there ain't nobody on it right now. You're going to fill up those lanes.
You got it, man. Clear. They don't worry about us gone.
Not much of a turnaround there at that bridge, because it's not that little lane. This is 1% of your thought.
All right.
We got a copy there.
Break for radio check, break. Break for radio check. I guess ain't nobody got a radio today.
That's about even right there. That you want to back up just a little bit. Come on back. We'll line it with that second one there. I'm going to get back to that car there. Copy that.
radio check, very great.
Yeah, it's working, man.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. About what location are you at?
Oh, I'm between here and there.
Okay. Well, hey, you have a blessed day.
Who is that, Screaming Eagle? All right, brother. Well, you have a good day, too, man. God bless you, too.
Big job right there in front of you, Ty. No problem. Have a good day.
Yeah, I hope all you drivers out there have a good, safe day today. God bless all of y'all, man.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see nothing going back up that way.
about a Screaming Eagle?
Hey, stop that Freightliner, you got it on? Freightliner, you got it on?
Say again?
You can go straight down right there down that road and go down off of 29th. That way you get on the highway right there. I think they're painting over here, man.
Looks like they're just marking everything out right now.
They're good to go?
I'm going to go for it.
10-4.
Turn arrows on me. Shoulder back on me. More cones right here on the shoulder. Pothole right there. one up here on the shoulder, but they're kind of on the sidewalk.
the move.
Yeah, we are.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a haircut. Come on. I can damn near wipe my ass with it. Come on.
Damn it, boy.
Damn man, get down with the squeal.
Yeah, Gunslinger 244 standing by.
Damn, Gunslinger.
Yeah, I'm over about 29th and Harvard, come on.
No wonder why you're so loud.
Yeah, I'm right here by your house, come on. Come up on there. Yeah.
I know what that's right.
Yeah, 29th and Walker, come on.
Yeah, I'm just right up off 36.
Yeah, I just been got my haircut, heading home, come on.
Oh, Roger.
Making too much noise, boys. Hope you guys sound really loud over here.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm over here about 29th and I guess Walker almost to Western, come on.
I ought to be booming on in there now.
What was that?
So I ought to be booming on in there now.
You're booming on my radio, come on. 29th and Western.
Hell, which way you headed?
Well, I'm fixing to take a left here and head back. I'm heading west. I'm fixing to head back south on Western towards 74th Street. Come on.
Oh, hell, you just right down the road from me.
Yeah, for you, Roger. About a mile. Well, I'm fixing to head home and grab me a cup of coffee and burn one. Come on.
I heard that.
Yeah, it should be just about knocking your doors now. Come on.
Yeah, you put me at the 9.
Yeah, I come up on 36 in Western here. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just about a block and a half away then. I don't know if you can see the high school or not, but I'm just right across from the softball field there.
Yeah, for you, Roger. No, I'm over here on Western.
Behind this house, I gotta move. Make sure my tail flame doesn't slap the circle.
I think I'm just a block and a half away from Western.
Yeah, for you, Roger. Yeah. I can see it right now. I can see the light, the tower, the crane. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just right across the road there.
Oh hell, you know what? If you don't mind, I'll sneak by and say howdy right quick.
Come on.
Well, let me. I'll turn left here as soon as I get through this light here.
Yeah, when you come down Western, you have to come to the second turnaround and turn back around like you're going back toward Western.
I'll try to pull straight up. You'll get to the tail end of this one. Watch that tail point.
Oh, I gotta turn around now. Missed it.
Junebug, how you doing out there today, bud?
You're real close to that turn.
Yeah, am I gonna clear it?
Looks like you're just barely gonna clear it, yeah.
I know it's gonna be close.
Real close.
Still okay?
you're okay.
It's all right.
You're in good shape, Dan.
We're going out the gate and then back it in that hole right behind you there.
I don't really know where I'm at now, but I'm behind the school.
11 or something like that.
Okay.
I'm at 37 oil. I'm behind the school by the crane.
Okay, you're past the stairs.
I guess I passed your house, dude.
Well, get back and open this gate a little more.
Al, where you at? I'm by the crane. Where you at, dude? Al, hello?
So far.
Damn, dude, I'm in your neighborhood, but I don't even see your fucking tower. Come on.
Okay, you're going to be fine on the eve all the way around.
You'll definitely catch me this time. Oh, no shit. I got one more. I got to go get a load of 1 inch. Tomorrow morning. All right, man, be safe.
Hey, Billy, dude, where'd you go?
Damn, they still got you driving that one? Oh, kind of like they keep saying 132's fixed, right?
Hey, where'd you go on that 39th and Oil Street? Where you live at now? Damn, I can't get a hold of you now. Hello? Anybody there coming? Hey, Bill, dude, where you at?
It looks like.
June bug, where you at?
Hey, I appreciate that, buddy.
Well, hey, the two bugs that you're not answering me, I'm gonna head to the house because I evidently I can't get you. Come on.
Eagle 9 for radio check back.
Yeah.
I hear you.
About a Screaming Eagle.
Think we're turning right or left up here? Gotcha.
trailer lane in your left track lane.
10 for it.
Right on the arena. Looks like a black box. It's going through the line here. I said that. Blue and white can. If you got it on, you ain't got no brake line on the right side. This big truck. You're good. I'll build it speed first for this next flight. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a close
one there, Jester. That was a close one. Time to go to the next exit. Don't cause an accident. Oh, there's nothing out here. Come on.
I think this is a walkway too.
Sorry about that, Billy. Done that many crowded.
You want 440 around the 35 north, right?
How many you got come over?
I think we're ready.
Where do you want me to run, Lee?
I'll probably have you follow and have an angle line lead the way.
All right.
All right. We're going to go down just like we've been going out there. 59th Airport Road, 44, 104th to 44.
All righty.
All righty then. Driving Slinger 10-4. Back at home, standing by for a short one.
All righty then.
Grab that left lane for me, kid.
Go north on Fields here, anyway.
Yeah, 1040. You're on 240, get off 69.
That's correct, Airport Road.
There's Mom.
Good back here.
Very big Mom is the little one.
I'll wait on this white one, then I'll go.
Okay. Man, pull that.
good, right?
Yeah, come on. Come on, come in.
Yeah, come on, brother.
Just turned green, we might make it.
Where's all them crybabies at and they already gone?
Yeah, they left this morning, never come back.
Going on, people?
In case you didn't know it, your lights are not working.
It's daytime. Hell yeah, this morning when I left to go to work, they were raiding a house on my block. I guess one of them illegals or something. Something was going on.
Oh.
That motherfucker next door is out there blasting his horn and shit, and then look out there and the cops are a couple of houses down the street.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, next door was just drawing a bunch of attention then.
letting them know.
So I said, here I am, come get me too. Well, they got him.
Yeah, it must be lunchtime. Turn green.
Yeah, boy.
It'll be okay.
Clear shot right now. There's a little bit, 1 or 2 cars coming, but
Got this first one.
Hey, Junebug, you got a copy? Alrighty then.
crashed up here a while ago when he was coming back. Right in front of me there on the left, way over on the left, those yellow barrels, someone crashed into them.
Anybody want to slow down? Look at the fucking wreck, you dumb motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell yeah, America.
You better get to work.
I ain't been at work. I done wound another pole on the rotor, and I'll wind the other one the rest of the day.
Man, you ready for a race?
I already got one. All they did is took more taxes out.
Yeah, they do that.
Looks good on paper though, but it's not very good in my pocket. Well, it's better than it was, but damn it.
Yeah, I didn't like to get over 52 hours. When they did, it seemed like it changed to a different tax bracket.
Shit, I just do 40 hours, and they've always did that shit to me for some reason. Hell, I ask other people, and hell, they get less shit taken out. And, I don't know. Even before I was married, they was fucking hitting me hard. I must be one of the chosen few that pay more.
Down in Mexico and California.
I think you pay more welfare on them immigrants.
I think they come and got one this morning or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. There was a cop and a whole bunch of trucks and plain clothes motherfuckers had their guns strapped to their leg. I don't know what they was, but they was looking in that guy's trunk and all kind of shit.
Where was this at?
On my block, like west of me on the north side of the road, about 3 houses down or something.
Damn it.
I ain't sure what it is, but the goon squad years ago busted the doors in, and then they got the wrong house. Cause they was busted in. I was sitting there watching that shit. They fucking kicked the doors in, whatever, battering ram shit, and then found out they was in the wrong house. They all packed up and left. I watched them do it to the people across the street. Fucking van pulls up and all these fucking steroid freak looking motherfuckers get out. Hell, they fucked his interior doors up. Don't even have locks on them. They kicked them in, battering ram shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Just tearing shit up to be done.
That'll make it look good.
No, that's what it is. They want to be dicks, and they know they can be that way.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what happened to all them fools yesterday. And they just all showed up today, this morning.
Damn it.
You know, all the crybabies.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't hear none of them yesterday.
Boy, and they damn sure had a train of them this morning.
Duct tape, did you?
Yeah, he was on there last night. No, me and Snowman was sitting there talking, and this motherfucker started talking shit to me. So I responded to him. That's how it all started. He engaged me first. And then all these other motherfuckers thought I was talking to them, and they started crying. It's fucked up.
Shut up, Toad. The dominoes just keep on falling. Shut up, Toad.
Yeah, they was walking on each other, trying to talk shit to me. I couldn't make out nothing they were saying.
I guess Charlie Brown's teacher must have gone out and fucked the entire motherfucking population.
He played game back here.
But it's still another wonderful day in paradise.
Oh, yeah.
What time is it?
No man, AK duct tape.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on, big guy?
Oh, not much. Heading back down there to a friend of mine so we can work on that pontoon boat.
I heard that.
Get ready to go fishing.
Yeah, I'm sitting there working on some manwich and some damn Tostitos with a guacamole flavor on them.
Hey, you need some help?
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing quite well. Actually, I've got it done.
Yeah, I thought I had to go over and lick your lips so I can get the rest of it off from you.
Nah, that's my puppy's job.
Y'all doing any fishing this year?
Not yet. We're gonna plan on it here real soon.
Yeah, this guy down there, west down there, river down there, he said, dude, hit them up pretty hard down there.
Right.
Going down there after Easter, I just hope it don't rain over there the day we was down there.
Well, it's supposed to Friday through Sunday.
Now this weekend.
No, this weekend.
Yeah, I ain't leaving till after Easter anyway.
There you go. Did all the holiday fools get out of the way?
Yeah, that's that easy money driving a Chevy pickup down there pulling that boat.
Well, if you need help, let me know. I'll bring a Ford.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing's good little old truck, but this here, boy, it's like riding in a covered wagon.
Well, they're two different birds of prey. I guarantee you hop in my two-wheel drive F-150, man, you'd think you was in a Lincoln.
Alright.
But of course, I've kept up with all that shit, good tires, shocks, and all that suspension stuff.
Yeah, I had to easy money work on my darn diesel pickup, put that darn fuel canister in there. Made a big difference in my fuel mileage.
I bet. Motherfucker can get some fuel to it now, huh?
Yeah, that sucker kept leaking in there, and we kept replacing that darn shut-off valve back there kept leaking, so I just went and bought the whole darn thing.
Well, sometimes it's best not even try to fuck with the junk, just get something new and put in its place.
Yep.
Ain't worth all the hassle. You might spend $50 more, but fuck, that $50 is worth getting rid of the hassle.
Sometimes more than that.
Yeah. but you can sleep that night. Because if that fails, then you can make the park house eat it.
Yeah.
You ain't got to go get a big glass of water and do it, you know.
I'm a new trucker.
Copy now.
Still bringing in a bunch of 90 miles. Yeah.
Got a copy now.
Yeah, now I can good, yeah.
So I don't know if he's on lunch or what, but he was open earlier.
I got that damn phone. Yeah.
He was on in there right now. No, I think he's got his TV on in there right now. Yeah, like I said, I was in there about an hour.
3-0.
Well, I got chosen for me. I gotta go to the yard and walk back over to the still after it. Probably gonna be long. That whatever 18 or more.
Yeah. Is that good?
Yeah, we can get these things to stop working in the yard.
I'm off.
Well, so it's getting pretty quiet.
About a radio check.
Loud and clear?
Good, yeah. Good, I appreciate it. Guarantee that dumbass Todd was trying to load his fucking nose. He does that all the time with shit that's too big. I don't, because there ain't no other reason he's been changing up any fucking thing if we all loaded 6s on the ends and 11s in the middle. So that just don't make no sense that he'd even be trying to change that.
Either that or he's going to load them straight on, not gate on one of the two.
He has got to be different from anybody else.
Well, he don't have to put much effort into that right there. He's plenty different.
Told you. He runs around trying to be an asshole. Fucking Michael and Tasia was telling me up there day one a few weeks ago that that Doug 2.0, I said, no, Doug could just be an asshole. That motherfucker there's a dumbass. Doug ain't no fucking dumbass.
I don't know if that's a compliment or a Chuck cut down.
No, Matthew quit Friday, Doug. You know that?
Well, that's what Tracy told me yesterday, because I asked her, where's Matthew at? And he said, well, he's not here no more. That was all that was said. What's the deal on him?
Went to work for his buddy that's hauling rock. Brenda has bought another truck. Gonna put it in hauling rock. He's gonna go do that so he can be home more.
Told Andy went to Margie.
He told me he was going to work for his buddy hauling rock, but I don't know. Who knows what the truth is.
I'm going to tell you something. Most of the time, that does not work, going to work for a friend.
about that cat haul truck? You got it on?
Go around them. I looked at them this morning.
Okay, thank you, you guys.
Hello, come on, come in. Where's everybody at today? Hello, come on, come in.
2.
Well, let's go to 1 and 2 then. Pickup coming into lane 2.
Be very, very quiet. I hunt and wask wee wabbit.
North, we'll have to be in the right lane here.
No, it goes right to 40 west.
Well, I didn't know we were getting on 40. I don't think I had that. I must have missed that. I apologize. I thought it was just crossing over 40.
No, 40 west up to 44 east.
Where we get on 125B, exit 125B up there off of 44, but I don't know why I didn't have this piece down here. Sorry.
Well, that's okay.
I got a radio check.
At least one of us knows what they're doing, huh?
Man, it's the tidy bowl, man.
What's that?
I said at least one of us knew what they were doing.
I guess so. I think I got more lucky than skill last time I got all these right through here.
Like in the CB shopper, if you can hear me.
Screaming Eagle, you out there today? Yeah, bud. I thought that was you. What's going on?
Oh, I'm trying to do my radio, and when I key up on channel 1, my needle sits about a little bit more than halfway to the right on the scale. 40 and 20 sits a little bit lower on the left side of the scale for some reason.
Well, it sounds like it's working.
Yeah, SWRs is way down, so I mean that's good. It's about between 1 and 1.1.
Hey, what kind of power are you pushing out of that dead key?
I don't have a power meter. I don't know.
Oh, well, hell, after I get done using mine, probably tonight or tomorrow, you can use mine, check it all out.
Well, I've got an SWR meter that has the power scale, but it's, whenever I key up, it just goes to number 1.
Yeah, something ain't right there.
Well, it did the same thing on that Cobra, too.
Yeah, you're probably not setting that SWR power meter right, because...
Right one if I can.
Got a little truck on your right side.
And, you know, you just have to...
That's a little Dodge. I'll have it.
Yeah, on the power, on the SWR meters that, you know, the static ones, you know, when you hook up to the radio, it's got a power on it. It's got 410, and then it's got 100. Yeah, it depends which one you're on.
Yeah, keep it on 10.
Yeah, that's what I did. It's on 10. When I key up the dead key, it goes about 1.
Are you looking at the right scale? Make sure you're looking at the right scale.
Yeah, it says power. P-O-W-E-R, power.
Well, you know the meter itself, there should be different levels on that meter right there that you can see. Make sure the one that you're on is for the 10, not the other one.
Yeah, no. I've had one like before. I'll try it again here a little bit. I forgot to dig it out. I got it all packed up.
Okay. Hey, you don't say too much on the radio, if you know what I mean, but did you go check that other place out?
Oh, they say no go, that I stay where I'm at.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, I'll get with you later on that.
Yeah, I figured this would be the best place anyway. I don't like being so far away from everything.
I know. All right, brother, well, I'll be on the side here. We'll get a hold of you later on, okay?
All right, 10-4. I have to get finished putting things up here.
Hey, by the way, curious, you still there?
Oh?
Yeah, hey, when you can, just whenever you get around, stop over at the house here. I've got a question about a radio for you.
Okay, what day? I'll probably go for a walk in a little bit, and I'll walk up that way.
Here's on my
Okay, appreciate it.
He hadn't moved it for nothing.
Walk up this way, you only live 2 doors down. Hey, is that you? Dreaming Eagle, is that you? Guess not. There's no audio coming out of that dead key. Mic check. One.
Talking about that 121B, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're going to have 4 on the shoulder, top of the bridge, just past the 119, 120 area.
I wasn't getting on.
Yeah, you're just going to need to take both lanes. Left lane will be gone. There's going to be a shift with the Jersey wall on the left.
Hey, flatbed, you got it on? So we need lane number 1.
Yes, left lane will be closed. That's for the 121D exit. Straight.
Come on over, 10-wheeler.
I got your left. You know you got a inside dual.
All right, we'll be good. We can take those 2 left lanes whenever y'all are ready. We'll be exiting to the left in 5 miles. Left exit 2 miles.
What the hell are they talking about? He's on that work truck driver. I'm real loose with that.
So what you do, load up the big hill?
The second left exit will be on around the curve a little bit. Coming in on the right and the left.
Wait till those things on the down exit ramp. People could be yo-yos.
And we can take 3 and 4 and we'll be okay for a little bit.
Clear over.
Clear left.
We can go 1 to the right when you're ready, and we'll exit to the right in 1 mile.
You're clear right.
Exit right just after the bridge.
Just blocking this lane, Blake. Just stay right there and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Double lane exit's going to go down to a single lane at the end.
Blowing up here, John. Talking to the cow truck.
10-4, 10-4.
Thank you. I thought you were talking to me, and I went, oh, well, I thought my left one was on, but I've had a blonde one before.
Need one to the left when we come out.
He slowed down for you. You're clear to go out.
10-4, 10-4.
There's southbound 35, back down.
Just got off the phone with Floyd. He said there's no special way to get there. Got a house cat waiting on us.
Okay, well, we'll just follow the permit and hopefully it gets us there, huh?
10-4.
Mile and a half, we'll be going to the right.
Screaming Eagle, you by the radio?
Mile right lane, we'll be right. Just range traffic on the back side of the hill.
Alright. We got him.
A little bit of a break. Red blues up here on the shoulder. They're getting off on this other ramp. We'll be good.
Aldito, Aldito! I'm right here, where you at?
Right exit to 40 east.
Aquí en el camión blanco que estaba aquí en la entrada. What's going on, man? Ven, darme un beso.
Come on. No skip.
Gotcha.
Push the 20 on the skip, come on.
Come in.
I heard that right.
Wake up, America! This is CB Land. Wake up!
I gotta stay straight on 44. We're not gonna do this 5-cent feature because y'all can't sit around that jersey wall. It's a double jersey wall exit ramp with a curve in it.
Wake up, everybody.
Look outside, look out. Hell, fuck, what a nightmare.
Right exit for Lover Mile. Will be a double lane exit. Get up here.
Get para la casa.
Get here the split. You want to go left.
Yes, sir. Too much money, too much money. Fuck them.
Same thing, same as the split stay to the left.
Hold on, I ain't seen nothing. See more right here. New thing.
That van gets by, I got you.
Black race truck, you got a radio on you?
What's that? What truck?
Yeah, come on, I got a radio on me. You better put the back up on the road. I ain't stopping that truck.
For radio check.
I can hear you, driver.
Come back.
Where the fuck are you going?
I don't know, just cruising along here.
Oh, you just went completely the wrong way. Turn around.
I know you don't have them radio, but man, change lanes right on top of it.
Audio, 1, 2, audio.
You're talking about flubber, what penetration was it done?
Hopefully we can get back on.
He was talking about mine.
Oh.
The 389.
Them two little box trucks are sitting here.
Yeah.
What do you say?
What'd he say?
Screaming Eagle, you out there yet?
How you like that new Gray P?
So what's that?
I like the way they're built.
I appreciate you.
Got the windows and stuff made kind of different, don't they? The way they framed them in there. Oh, it looks different. Is that a 2005?
dumbass. You gonna try to go around me so I couldn't get over? How'd that work out for you?
Me and my little walkie-talkie. One, two, three. One, two, three. Screaming Eagle, that you? Guess not.
How about you westbound?
Fancy, Rocky.
Yeah.
Get out of my yard. Fancy, Rocky. Hell yeah, motherfucker, get out of my yard. Show up.
Wave my hand over there, Dr. B.O.B.
Waving back, Junebug.
I don't really feel it with nobody into the radio.
you're riding me this week for? Come on over here, step up. Yes, sir. How do you like that extreme curve? I love it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've started seeing quite a few of them. I haven't stopped before about them.
I wouldn't know where yet.
You got a radio in that green hopper? I don't know what the instruction they gave you.
Quintero. Ya coger. Pásese a la verga otra vez. Pásese otra vez.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, old boss, he's got partial of his Mac trailers.
He's leaking all the time.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm deciding if I want to charge now or when I get done hauling. It's going to be 30 on me.
Oh, what the fuck they riding me this way for?
No, they're on behind us. Everybody else? Hey, get out of it. Dance it, Rocky, dance it.
No, gotcha. I thought Mac did 17.5. Yeah, that's what I've heard. What is your ride height, if you don't mind me asking? What is your lower deck height? Oh, okay, I got you.
What we doing?
All right. Man, I appreciate you. Let me know what you think about them.
Badger Rocky.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, of course, you got this little kid that's going to get a job because we got a cop behind it. Oh, yeah, but it's all
Well, that's right. I appreciate you letting me know a little bit about it. I got to make this call.
You're really good time.
Hey, Brown, you got them on? That old fella just pointed a 9mm at me. Yeah, left ram it. I didn't go nowhere. He pulled up on my right side, pulled up. Oh, it was a 9 or a 45 or what. Nice, white pickup. I can't tell where he's at now. I think he got off, but I ain't sure. You ever figure out if you had a loose connection on that antenna? Mexican dude with tattoos all over it.
We're going to stay right here and not move it.
10-4.
I'll be good in this lane alone. We're going to slide south here on 35, doing enough over.
10-4. Yes, he is. Clear right. Copy that. Hold on just a second. All right, now come on. Need to hold lane 2 for you. But 10-4. that. Come on.
Is that going to be a quick strip or on? Oh, yeah. Fingers crossed that's a quick strip. I like quick strip way better than off strip.
Right. There's not too many quick trips around here. Not in the metro area anyway. There's a couple that Southeast 27th, I think, is not more.
Yes, I know that one.
Yeah. Yeah, up there by Structure City.
Yeah, I can remember that one, yeah. It's still only a nice spot up that way if I find out here.
Yeah, it is. It's always real busy in there, too.
Get me one of those while you're there. Q102, Texas Bus Route.
Here for the rest of the afternoon.
That little peak off on 173.
Damn it, boy. Run. Dang, it's quiet out there today.
Northbound 35, it's a 240 split. We're slowing down.
Oh, hell, everybody run.
Wasn't real bright there, driver.
Hello. Audio. Anybody got a copy on this radio? Hello to me.
No. I got the message. Look at it yourself.
at Stockton anyway. We're turning up down. That's right.
Hey, don't let me pull out. Marvin and drive right down.
Hey, Blue Pete there on northbound 35. That right lane's going to turn into an exit.
Yeah.
Brian, you come out ahead of us, but not by very far.
Hey, chicken fucker.
Put it in the mail.
Hey, chicken fucker.
There's a restaurant right up here somewhere.
Where's all this chicken fucker?
450. How many seat meat you got in that thing?
That's just fucking ridiculous that they did all that. Also, some fucking votes so they can keep their shit going there. The Americans do what they want.
About a foot off the fog line.
Fucking cyclists, man. These guys are just fucking... The Democrats, you guarantee it.
was definitely no more room left to give. But I've got trust issues. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker was in my lane. Yep.
Wherever you do not go, I'll get the other.
Listen to that noise.
Now the Super Dave made up his mind where he wanted me to go. Sent me to Kelly first.
Yeah, this guy's been using the punch. This is my first trip down here.
Yeah, I got to Kelly, got hooked up, got pressurized up, and got a phone call just right before I opened my valves up to stop and take it down.
Thanks for the heads up there, big boy.
Good morning.
So I'm right here with you.
Where are you at?
I'm right here behind you here. There's damn traffic stopping in front of me.
Right here behind you.
You're behind us again?
Yep. Hey, you know, so much better had to stop and sit there about 4 minutes a while ago. Before he decided to put it in gear and go.
What do you say, Harrison? What are you up to, Dad? I ain't seen you all day. Oh, I've been hiding. You know what they say? Good help is hard to find. Yeah, you've been doing a good job. Thank you, sir. You doing all right? I think I might have lost weight. What? What was the last thing you said? I think I went out of range. I just wondered if you were doing okay. Not too bad. It'd be better if I didn't have to fight this damn traffic down 35. Oh yeah, that's a good time. Mark, tell me I need to do 2 more loads. I'm doing 1 more than this one.
DCO slide to lane 1. Not 1, slide to 3, I'm sorry. Got him a slingshot you in the middle because y'all gonna need the whole road and we're gonna block it from behind for you.
Yes, sir.
Oakwood to be through the lights up on the right, so that way y'all can swing wide. You can take all 3 if you need them.
Copy that. Copy.
DCO, turn your hazards on so don't nobody try to come between.
Oh man, the gate's closed.
It's all good. Just get in there and I guess get it open.
Copy that.
No worries, we got it.
We don't have a choice. We're going to have to make a left here. Copy. Wow, there's no room in here. I'm not sure what they want to do. Let's just pull up the road and then we'll wait.
We clear off though.
So you have that. I'll add my eyes on that. This is about as full as you got.
don't want to do that.
guardrail right here.
I'm going to go in that space there, so you turn around, and then I'll go ahead and fix myself.
ruts up here on the shoulder. They're up there in the turn lane.
Yeah, I need to clear the house. If I don't clear the house, then I'm going to have to redo it. I'm just going to do little turns here real quick. Do me a favor, have one of the guys come up here to make sure I don't hit the hitch from the front. Going back up. Okay, going back. Okay, not gonna work. Okay, let me redo it.
Hey, Mr. Fine. Yeah, it looks like this lane 3 is going to be closed.
I might try to make the turn up to here. I don't know if I can do it, even if I get a blow off. Alright, 1 second.
I have some cones right here on the zipper.
I'm very close to a house. I mean, if I need to redo it, I can set up again.
a mile and a half to a right turn. Guardrail right here.
I want to move forward a little bit because I'm going to get the house from the wheels, so let me straighten out a little bit.
Red light.
Pull forward. Watch the backside. Who you calling for?
Yeah, go ahead, first round, Peterbilt. Yeah, 10 full, that'll work.
see if I can bring up that Oklahoma station down there, Mission Control, south of Seattle. Oh yeah, I did make the trip. That's freaking awesome.
This lane 4 is going to be exit only.
Hey, well,
We're going to exit on the right.
Let's go back up right before the...
0369, Mission Control, south of Seattle, making that Oklahoma station down there. Playing with somebody's gate, and apparently it works, and I'm back loud.
This is it right here.
Alright, we're going to see if that can actually make the trip. 0369 on the E2 and the D104. Wow, that actually sounds excellent for you.
You got it on?
And then we're going to have to try this one.
Hey, westbound, right before the
Signs on your right when you're coming out on there.
Testing 120-369, south of Seattle. Mission Control. I'm reaching out.
Are we making a left into Houston?
Coming back to Mission Control, try it again. 0369, Mission Control, south of Seattle.
Like you got a good shoulder.
At least I got to go over the dam with it. Then I had to, when I pulled it out of there, I had to take it to Coinland. Yeah, we're going over the dam. I'm not going over the hill.
And then we're going to have to give the demonstration as long as conditions exist. This is the striker. And this is the N4, of course. I'd have to look.
Who's the loudmouth up there? Central Oregon says loudmouth. Quiet down.
And then we're going to see if the E2 can still make the trip while the DX is still working.
Oh, look at that sexy tough bitch.
Which one? Where at?
You want to swing around and either pull in the one next to me? Yeah, just pull in the one next to me. Swing around that side, the other side.
Well, I guess I'll have to call it a raging success, won't I? Modman, Mission Control, top of Seattle, sitting on top of Mount Olympus. They call me Zeus, and I'm back up.
No, sir, it's quiet out there today.
1 mile from it.
It's toward you. Yeah. All right. What's this for you?
It's all of the way.
I can only see the driver's side, but yeah, I'm good.
Smooth audio, don't you know? Want to try slightly lowering the gain? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright, we'll test that again. 1, 2, 3. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Test.
So yeah, you're going to lose the 2 lanes to the taxi side.
Okay, that brake second, so hold on.
No matter how you put it, this thing definitely does work. Alright, we'll increase the drive slightly. 1, 2, 3. Mission Control south of Seattle just got down.
I didn't think about that one. Let me point the house towards that hole. Yeah.
Then you'll have to work your way back into the lane you just left because it's going to exit.
Yeah, that's what everybody's doing down here.
I know, but I need you up there.
standing right here on your right.
And we'll have to make sure right here. 123, Delta Seattle Coast.
You'll be clear.
Holy shit.
Damn. Alright, 5 man, 2 close, 1, 2.
It's gonna be okay, right?
Honestly, I like how that sounds.
Even in the front. You want me to back up more or line it up in the front?
Look way. To the left. Stopping up here.
No doubt about it. 233 with no conditions, reading on a nail, bigger, bigger. How about around DX line? How about around DX line 233, look and break?
Battled around the X-Land. Battled around the X-Land. 102 Oklahoma, rolling. Clear past Auburn.
Testing. To the right.
10-4.
Audio. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio. Hola. Testing.
Guardrail right here.
No, we got another mile.
Another mile from what Google Maps says?
Yeah, southwest 29th Street, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's what I got. I told you there's a guardrail right there.
No, Pennsylvania, Miami, Florida.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What do you think?
Stop up there in the turn lane.
Easter Landing Strip.
Hola, esta es la estación de Miami, Florida. Isla Normandy. 103. Saluditos cordiales.
I'm thinking landing strip on that.
Yeah.
Hello around the X-Land. Hello around the X-Land. Unit 102, Oklahoma City, waving.
Here we go.
Got one for shade down.
half a mile from it.
How about that ham bone? Ham bone. Have you heard? Come on.
All that noise on my little radio. Noise maker goes right away with that. No doubt, noise maker, wait a minute. See it, Ghost Rider. Southern Cow, back one.
319, anybody got a copy on Big Bang Hank? Come on.
Told you. I told you so. 996, it's out of big radio.
Station 305, Miami, Florida, over.
Hello, Miami, Florida. Making a good trip to Oklahoma. 102, Oklahoma, so back.
Estación desde Miami, Florida, el Coquín, 305, Miami.
What he say?
Something about a Cooney Matata, I think.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Making a run to half a mile.
Go ahead, break.
Yo, break.
This is Miami, Florida.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. That east side break. Come on.
What's up?
Keep dreaming. Keep ease up your back.
What's up?
Who that? That who I think it is? Come on.
What's up, man?
Shit, not a whole lot. How you doing today?
Just fine and dandy. Hey, I'm doing all right, man. I figured I heard you out there. I want to say hello to you there, right?
Miami.
Yeah, Roger. You're going to have to come up off that 2 watts. Go up about 10. They're stepping on you. But I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay today. Come on.
Back.
10 watt right there. With 10 watt do there, come on.
Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Sounding good. Old timer.
You doing all right today? What's up? What's on the menu, man?
Man, I just got some more soup. Some soup I made yesterday, you know. Going on the menu. I've been over at the bar. I've been over there at BMW today. Come on. I just come back. Have me a good buzz going. Figure I'd key up and see what's cracking lacking.
You been hanging out at DFW, boy. That's all good, man. Hell yeah, that's good, man. I'm gonna roll up on you one of these days. I hope you escort me in that DFW there, right?
Yeah, I could do that. Shit, I'm like royalty over there. You walk in with me, it's all good. Hell yeah. We need to do that. For sure.
Yeah, right. I look forward to it, man. I really do. Good to hear from you. Sun shining bright. Hey, let me find out what you gonna hang around later on tonight there in the big town. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in and out. You know, but I'll be here. I'll be around.
Right, you dig. Good to hear from you, man. Let me back out and see what the hell going on. I always try to check in with you every chance I get, man. Make no mistake about it. And after when I hear you, I'm gonna wave a hand at you there, right?
Right back at you, old timer. I like talking to you. I like the shit you stir up. Let's just get on down. Keep it coming my way, I'll keep it coming your way. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about right there in a nutshell, man. That's what it's really all about, Doctor. You got it all figured out there. Come on.
I sit over here laughing. You keep me laughing. Laughing make me live a long time. So you just keep it up. I like what you do. I like all that. Discontent and all that shit. Keep it up. Keep on rocking. Old timer, come on.
All right, my brother. It's all good, man. I ain't trying to create no hate and discontent. I'm trying to keep the peace. But unfortunately, I roll up on some assholes every now and then. You know how that turned out there, right?
Yeah, right.
All right, man, let me stand by. A guy requesting a radio check. We don't need to disrespect the truck driver. This is truck driver's frequency, Dr. Arthur. So let's give that truck driver a radio check. I'm standing by. Go ahead.
Hey, old timer, you try to get back out here tonight, okay? 102 said that.
Hey, 102, 102, old timer returning to you. I hear you there. Come on.
Yeah, you come back out here tonight, okay? Be sure you come out tonight.
Well, it's going to be when the sun go down. When the sun go down, 102, I'm coming back there. Come on.
Yeah, boy, we'll be looking to hear from you. You be good till then. 102, back quiet.
All right, 102. Hey, man, let me say this to you, 102. I hope to talk to you a little later on, man. I'm going to keep a special place on this receiving end. This old boat anchor leaves a lot to be desired, but you got a special place over on the northeast side of Oklahoma City, 102, and I'm going to list it out for you when you come back later on there. Hey,
Roger, Roger. Be here. Yep, I'll talk to you then, bud. You have a good night.
Yeah, right on, 102. Let me slide wide to the side, my man. I had a pleasure talking to you and Dr. R. And I was hoping to talk to my neighbor, old 394, but I guess he ain't out here this afternoon. I have to call him up later on there. Hey, Dr. Bob, let me, hey, driver, I don't mean no disrespect. Let me get one more call in. If Dr. Bob ain't out here, you got it, driver. You got it, man. Hey, Dr. Bob, you copy a worldwide old-timer standing by. Come on.
Hey, old-timer. Dr. Bob. He come over here and pick me up today. Drove right past your place to come pick me up. He went and ate lunch. He ate some catfish. I had a little taco salad. We talked about that old timer. Talking about there's space right here at the table. Right here at the table, an empty spot. If we could get him to show up or let us pick him up, we'll go eat some dinner. On me and Dr. Bob, you know, we put the bill the first time just to check it out. Come on.
Hey, Doctor, hold up. Let me turn this music down. Hold up.
Yeah, you ain't never been able to show up at my early Sunday morning breakfast, but me and Dr. Bob, we hit that lunch menu, you know, around noon. That's when you're up and around, so we're going to have to put this together. Whew. Teamwork, come on.
I'll be right back. Doctor. Hey, man. You know, Dr. Doctor, here's the real deal, man. Regarding old Dr. Bob, he's not a bad old guy. I try to ruffle his feathers every now and then because he come from Texas. You know, he a Texas guy, and I try to ruffle them Texas boys up every chance I get. But he know what time of day it is. He know what the hell going on, Doctor. And, hey, man, you mean tell me he rolled past my ponderosa to come pick you up there? Come on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it happens pretty regular. Yeah, it's all good. He likes ruffling your feathers, too. And it's just a bunch of feather rustling. But we need to get down at the round table. Break bread, come on. Hell yeah, we can do that, Doctor. You damn skipping, my man. We can damn sure break some biscuits and bread and butter and mac and cheese and barbecue, potato salad. Although you might not be a potato salad kind of guy, Doctor. All right. For some odd reason, I don't think you buy into too much on potato salad there. Come on. No, you've been misled. You've been talking to the wrong folks. Man, I like some mustard potato salad. That's what I like most. But I can eat that mayonnaise potato salad. Oh yeah, it's all about the potato and the love put into the dish. Come on.
Well, yeah, we're going to do just fine when you start talking about mustard, Doctor. That's the best way to go with potato salad, man. You get some of that spicy mustard in that bad boy, you good to go there. Come on.
I know that's right. We're going to have to do it. One of these days, you're going to have to step out your shell, step outside your boundaries just a little bit. Hang out with a couple white boys. Shit. We get down. You know what I'm saying, old timer? Come on.
Go ahead. Hey, I don't discriminate. You know better than that, Doctor. I just been spending so much time down in Texas, south of the Red River here lately, man. I don't get too much time around OKC, man. I'm always headed southbound on I-35 there. I am.
Over. Yeah, you take that highway. You don't take that service road, do you?
Buenas tardes.
Yeah, you stay off that service road. Come on.
Damn it, boy, you make me spill my drink. For crying out loud, Doctor, I just put some ice cubes in this there gum jack, man, and you come up with that there, come on.
Hell yeah. I'm going to give it about 30 minutes. I'm going to go put me a little something on the rocks, but sure, I got to settle down a little bit. I've been next door.
All right, man. Hey, Doctor, I ain't mad at you, guy. No way I'm going to... I'm not the kind of black man that's going to disrespect my compadres, whether they're black, white, red, green, or yellow. I have the utmost respect for all my compadres, you hear me?
That's what I'm saying. Just keep it like that. You keep it like that, I keep it like that.
Hell yeah. Wave my hand over Dr. R and Reverend Gary. Oh, no.
No, don't go there yet. Evening, two dogs. Two dogs just giving a peaceful howdy do.
In the morning. I ain't even got no Roger beat. Hey, Doctor, I'm coming back, and I hope you do the same thing there later on there. Come on.
I'm going to be in and out. I'm about halfway through this joint, so I'm going to be here for a little while, but I'm gonna be in and out. In and out.
Yeah, right on, my brother. And you go ahead and talk to your neighbor over here, because right now I'm trying to collect my thoughts. Because, you know, he's the kind of guy that I need to sit back and do a clap back there on there every now and then.
Yeah, I know I put a lot on you. I put a lot on you here in the last 15 minutes. And that Moondog came in there being peaceful and don't even run his Roger feet. Yeah, I know you got a lot to think about over there. So I'm going to give you a little standby. Standing by.
Well, hold up, Doctor. I noticed that too, man. You're absolutely right, Doctor. I noticed your neighbor, he didn't come out here with that old beast there, so I figure he got something up his sleeve there, right here.
I don't know.
You know, it's just a matter of time, Doctor. Give your neighbor some time. It's all gonna come out in the wash there, right now.
Yeah, more than likely. But we're gonna keep the peace right now. They might come out in the wash, but we're gonna keep it silky smooth right now.
Fire in the hole. My bad. There you go. Fire in the hole. I couldn't have said it any better. Fire in the hole, guys. Fire in the hole there, right here.
Hell yeah. SpongeBob.
That's SpongeBob out there.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I talked to Rocky yesterday, but I haven't talked to SpongeBob in a good while there, right?
Right. He's worth talking to.
Everything stays peaceful this evening. You have a good one. SpongeBob. I guess he don't hear my Pipsqueak radio. The Pipsqueak radio blowing smoke tonight. I know you got something planted. You got something up there, right? No, I'm just trying to be friendly. Have a friendly conversation with you tonight there, bud. Imagine that. He calling me Bud, Doctor. You know, damn Skippy, he got something cooking there, right? I have got a pot of beans on the cook.
Going just this slow. Put some pinto beans with some ham hock.
Heck yeah, I got a pot of them pinto beans on the cook with a little bit of bacon in them, and I got me some cornbread mixed up. Sitting in the icebox, ready to go in the oven. I like a cornbread hot.
Is homemade cornbread or cornmeal? You got some Jiffy mix going on over there. Come on.
Hell yeah, I like that Jiffy. That Jiffy, boy, I like that stuff.
Yeah, that sweet cornbread, that's good with them beans. That's good shit.
Hell yeah, I'll be eating beans for 2 or 3 days over here by myself. Damn it. I'll be all gassed up here in about a couple hours.
Messed up on beans or messed up on brewskis?
Whiskey first, beans will come later.
Roger.
That's raunchy, Doctor. You know, that's kind of raunchy there.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing behind him.
What'd you say, that beans and beer was raunchy?
Yeah, it's all raunchy when you mix it all in there, right?
Yeah, you don't mix it. You just follow up.
Old time, I'm gonna finish watching my program here, you and Dr. R. I just wanted to wave a hand and be friendly tonight. So you have a good one. Well, I see you waving a hand over there too, dog, but I'm a little reluctant, man. I'm tapping on the brakes. 'Cause I know there's something coming around the corner with you there. It's just a matter of time there, right here. Two dogs. Yeah, go ahead. What you got up your sleeve, boy? Beans and cornbread. You say what? Beans and cornbread, that's what I got up my sleeve. I'm so happy to have some beans and cornbread. I'm just happy to be the world. You got some cornbread and some that. What kind of beans you got going on, two dogs? Let's talk about it. Come on. I got them brown pinto beans with some onion in it and some bacon, and I put a big old baked potato in there to take the gas out of it. Or big, not a baked potato, but a whole potato.
Got to drop an onion in there. Put an onion in that shit, too.
You ain't got no ham, huh? No, I just had bacon. But yeah, my brother one time, he thought that baked potato was, he was supposed to eat it. He said, man, I ain't never been so gassed up in my life. Alrighty, you guys, hey, Dr. R, one time I'm gonna get back over here and watch this show. I got my granddaughter out here talking to her too, so we'll catch you later.
What you watching, the Rifleman or Bet Masters?
He said he never been that guy.
Need to leave that potato alone.
Hey, leave it in there, Dr. R.
Hey, what's up, 309? 309, boy, I ain't heard from you in a while. Get on down, nice to hear from you.
I just been sandbagging, that's about all I do, come on.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that here the last couple of days. I figured I'd key up and say something today.
Oh, no, is that who I think it is, Dr. R?
Yeah. Just keep it cordial. You know, we'll be okay. Just keep it cordial.
Leave it in, Negro Joe.
Oh, okay. Screw the cordial.
Yeah. You knew that was coming there, right?
Yes, 10-4. I tried.
Oh, yeah, there goes the damn channel.
I tried. Here we go. It's on now. Full throttle.
Yeah, I thought I'd throw that in there for good time's sake. Come on. You know what? I put $5 bills in that motherfucker's hand, Dr. R. And sent that son bitch back to the west side in a heartbeat there, Al.
You didn't do nothing, boy.
Oh, damn.
I wanted to make sure he can catch the next Uber leaving the east side so we can get his stinking ass back to the west side there, ain't you?
Well, I'm sure you appreciate it. Ride home, you know. I don't know about all that other business, but, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, Doctor. You think a white boy would have did the same, reciprocated for a black man there? Come on.
Well, I mean, you never no, that's like that's a jacked up question there. I can't answer that.
Wait a minute, hold up. You mean I put $3 $5 bills in that white boy's hand and told him to get the fuck home? 11:30 at night last summer, man. And he showed up with them red pig panties on, the old stinking ass, sweaty ass t-shirt there for crying out loud. Hey, Doctor, I'm just telling the truth. I'm trying to keep the peace there. Come on.
Yeah, let me tell you, a couple years ago, I had this black kid try to jump my fence. And I said, hey, what's up, motherfucker? And he was up on top of my fence. He said, that dog out here trying to bite me, chased me across the street. And the old youngster got down off my fence and he cut both his wrists on top of that sheet metal. I poured some peroxide on that shit, gives a Band-Aid, send him on down the road, we're good to go. Shit, he waves at me nowadays. He's a grown man now, he waves at me when he goes by. Appreciate them Band-Aids, come on.
You're a hell of a guy, Doctor. You know that, man. Hey, I give you 2 thumbs up for that, man. You're a hell of a guy there. Come on.
What I'm trying to say is I treat everybody equal. I ain't been treated like that a whole lot. Not a youngster going to a pretty much predominantly black school, but I learned to fuck treat everybody equal. Yes, sir. For sure.
Yeah, damn right on, man. I find that very interesting. The way you laid it out like that, Doctor, you got the old black man's ears all perked up there right here.
Roger. Yeah, see us over here in Midwest City, north of Reno, the old government, they did some swapping, traded some Oklahoma City public schools for Middle. And I got caught up in that integration and all that shit. It was kind of rough, but I worked out through it and I made it. And I'm not no racist. I got just many colored friends, black friends, polka dot friends. I got white friends and yellow friends and all that shit. And so that's the way it works. I was an experiment over here, and I didn't never know it till later in life. That's what we were, as an experiment. Just as the guys at Millwood, or whatever the fuck it is up there that got traded, Middale School, Millwood, Midwest City, Dale City. Shit's crazy. But I got on through it. Get down.
Well, I come to the final conclusion, Doctor. You're just a friendly kind of guy, man. I don't see it no different way, Doctor. You just happen to be a friendly kind of guy. And I guess your papa and your mommy they're good. And God bless you, my brother. You doing all right. Everything gonna be all right there, you hear me?
Hell yeah. You know, being a blind guy, I don't see no color. I just hear voices, attitudes, demeanor, all that shit. And I seen guys at the bar today come in, and I was like, God damn it, I can't tell if he's a white guy or black guy, but he's friendly. And so I'm going to communicate. Ain't no color over here.
You say all lives matter. Is that racist?
Hell yeah.
Who that?
How's that racist? When I mean it sincerely, is it all lives matter, Roger?
Who is that, Doctor? He's overmodulated there. Do you copy? Come on.
Yeah, I'll copy. Come on.
Well, who that guy? Where he at?
It sounds like Phantom. Yeah, I think Phantom Floyd just spitting some knowledge out there.
Why you sound so overmodulated? I can't understand the damn thing that boy's saying. Over.
Sounds like your problem, not mine.
Red old snake. Hey, Floyd. Phantom Floyd, what kind of damn microphone?
Buffalo! Oh, damn it.
Boy, man.
No doubt about it. Being attacked by the dog. The fucking dog thinks he can get in my lap.
Stand by, Darren. You hear me talking to...
Hell, I don't give a shit who the hell you're talking to. I was talking to Buffy. I was talking to the Southsider, so don't worry about who I'm talking to.
You tell Buffy, hey, Buffalo. Yo.
Hell yeah, tell him you can't hear him when I'm keyed up, Cabo.
Yo, Buff.
That's above your pay grade, boy.
About to get the fantail there, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like you against everybody. Let's go.
Off to the left up here, about 3.5 miles.
I want to know how saying Little Lives Matter is racist.
That's what's about to happen, Doctor. You know, this time of the evening in the big town, you know, when shit, I lost my thought.
It only happens when that racist trailer porker guy on 19th out here. It's the only time it ever happens.
You're definitely racist.
I'm not a racist, boy. I've never in my lifetime been a racist. I'm just an old black man that graduated from Frederick Douglass High School.
High school.
I enlisted in the United States Navy. And I came out as an electronic technician there. So, hey, thanks to Douglass High School, Mr. Baker. He was my electronic instructor down there, and then I went to on the VA on the GI Bill. I continued that electronic education. Of course, you know, electronic techs, they're a thing of the past nowadays. We got the Elon Musk motherfuckers running around, and we got them little young pipsqueaks round nose of his dumb ass like they know what the hell is going on. I don't want to lose my central thought, but I come out here to say one damn thing and I end up on something else there, right?
Hey, them kids that work for him, they grew up around this shit. They know how to make stuff work. They know how to do code and all that stuff. You know anything about that, boy?
The van coming, a white van, then we'll get this.
Them kids are a whole lot smarter than you'll ever think about being. That's why you lose your train of thought. Too much dope. Smoking that fentanyl shit makes your brain cells disappear. You only got one.
You got a radio on that truck.
Hell yeah.
And I want to know what the hell that has to do with Black Lives Matter versus White Lives Matter.
I don't know, and that motherfucker says he ain't no racist. He claims he's a Black Panther. That's a fucking hate group, racist hate group, so what the hell?
That's what I'm talking about.
It's just the Black Klan, Democrat Party. Strawberry shortcake.
Big buds.
Big Bud. Big Bud.
Worldwide, how we get it done. Hey, Rattlesnake, does this radio sound all right?
Yeah, it's pretty loud. Yeah, over there on him, it's probably all overdriven to shit like he was saying, but yeah, it's pretty loud.
What do I need to do to turn it down a little bit?
Probably turn your mic gain, your microphone down just a hair.
Alright, that's a hair down.
Hell yeah. That's better than it was.
Yeah, leave it alone. Nail it down.
10-4.
And what'd he do? Go in there and lowered up his crack pipe?
Brake channel.
Oh, hell, there he is. He come back.
Brake channel.
What you want, Trailer Porker?
How about a 394? How about that big guy up on top of that big hill? Do you copy, over?
Oh, 394 bust you into next year, boy. Keep messing with him over there.
Doctor, can you talk to that pipsqueak over?
I done talked him out of coming over there beating his ass once. He pissed him off so bad he was fixing to go over there and fuck him up, and I talked him out of it. You better be glad.
Middle of that old bullshit. Yawn on that one.
Well, say something to him, Doctor. Tell him.
He's picking on me. Can you tell him stop picking on me?
Get out to work tomorrow morning now, are you?
No, I'm just neutral over here. Try to be friendly with everybody. I ain't getting in the middle of that old bullshit. So, we communicated. We had a good time. We good laugh, shit, but it's probably over for tonight. And let's just get on down.
7 boys.
Well, I like to think so, and I do not discriminate, Doctor. I try to treat everybody with respect, man, and that includes you and Dr. Bob and Two Dog and Snowboy, Cliff Wood. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Old Big E, can't leave Big E out. Hell, till the skipping note, that Italian dude, he'd get pissed off if I leave him off the damn list. It's gonna be a long night there, right?
Hey, man, you were
Long night for a meth head.
in the list. I mean, I'm kind of heartbroken over here. Like, why'd you put me in that list? I'm not on that list.
Wait a minute, did I do that?
Yeah, you did. You was trying to get him to take up for you. Boy, you can't do it yourself.
Well, pardon me, man. I stepped out for a second or two, Doctor. I refreshed this old jack, man. I come back. But I didn't mean to put you on that list there, Ray.
Okay, I accept it. But boy, it hurt my feelings there for a minute, but I'll get over it.
No, man. You ain't on that list. That's a list specifically for pipsqueaks with Roger Beef on the south side of Interstate 40. And then unfortunately, we got a couple of them guys up here on the north side of I-40, like Big E and Dr. Bob. Well, Dr. Bob don't have a Roger Beef. But I have you.
Hell yeah. Roger Beef Tuesday.
Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure we're straight. I didn't want to be on that list.
No, you ain't on that list. Not that.
Hell yeah, Roger Beef Tuesday. Come on, get on down with the Roger Beef.
Copy. It's all good. Get on down. Continue with your uprising with everybody.
Well, when I started
start running that protocol thing, Doctor, I go down the list. And you know, old black man need to be very careful. And I'm trying to be a very careful black man there, Dr. But when I get to that crossroad, and all hell gonna break loose there on them pipsqueaks with Roger beeps there. Yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, just don't put me on that list unless I earn it. If I'm on there, I wanna earn my way on. I don't wanna be slipping in.
See you at the crossroads, so you won't be lonely.
Oh, who the hell's on that list, Gary?
You've been on the list, Big E. Ain't nothing you can do about it, boy. you signed, so you done, since way before you decided to pack up and move from south side of I-40 to the north side, Big E. You been on that fucking list there,
Well, that sounds like a real good deal, Gary.
That's Negro Joe, not Gary.
Negro Joe.
Yo, Big E.
That was a pretty good nickname for you, old Negro Joe. I kind of like it. Got a little ring to it.
Yeah, I kind of like that scrimp boat Joe.
Hey, yo, Big E.
Well, scrimp boat Joe's pretty damn good, too. I guess I'm just going to have to go back and forth. Back and forth with two different handles for you.
I want to talk to you, Big E. Do you copy, over?
Do you copy, Big Man?
I want to talk to Big E. Everybody need to stand the fuck.
Stand by. It's above your pay grade to stand by, boy.
Motherfucker.
Well, dang over, you took the words out of my mouth, boy. Sure.
Yeah, they need to take that crack pipe out of your mouth.
You ought to know by now.
That guy requesting radio check. Hey, yo, that guy requesting radio check. A worldwide black man is standing by. Come on.
Not too nice for this picture.
Yeah, you stand by, Negro Joe. Stand by, Negro Joe. Yo.
Too nice for that piece of shit.
Well, yo, you copy this real wide black man. I'm trying to give you a radio check, over.
Yo.
Shut the fuck up, Gary.
Yo, Smoking Joe.
What's up, boy?
Yo, Smoking Joe, smoking on the phone, come on.
I ain't doing such a thing. You're delusional. You've been drinking that rattlesnake Kool-Aid there. Come on. You've been drinking that rattlesnake juice, boy. Yeah, to the skipper, yeah, that shit ain't good for a guy like you there, are you?
I don't give a shit what you say. I'm free white and over 21. I can do what I want to do, motherfucker.
Damn.
Let me call my other neighbor since 394 not out here. Hey, water pump. Hey, yo, water pump. You copy this old black man who happened to be your neighbor. Come on.
Water. Don Shipley got him a phony CIA SEAL, Gold Cross, Silver Cross, Wounded Clown. Another one of them old fucking meth heads claiming they're Navy SEAls.
Hey, water pump. Yo, water pump, this is the last time I'm gonna call you. If I don't get no reply, I'm gonna call Fuel Pump. Yo, Snake. Hey, water pump, do you copy?
Yeah.
East side.
Hey, can I get you to do me a favor?
Oh, Fuel Pump.
I ain't going anywhere.
No, I'm doing a power wire upgrade on my
solder to the board for me? Yeah. I'll pay you or whatever.
How about that old army lizard out there, Fuel Pump? What's up, boy? I'm calling.
What the fuck that knuckle you talking about? Nothing? Crying. Yo, Goofball. Yo, Pimp Squeak. Shut up, because I'm going to bring out the Roger beat.
Hey, yo, Fuel Pump, you copy the U.S. Sailor, man. United States Sailor, man. Hey, how about that ground lizard? You copy your squad, man, come on.
Shut up, knucklehead. I got the Roger beat.
Shit, so I come on. Last call for Fuel Pump. Last final call for Mr. Fuel Pump. He copy his U.S. Navy veteran and OKC calling and standing by.
I thought you told all Roger beats out.
Fuel Pump, do you hear me?
Duck Tape, can you hear me? Roger beat Tuesday.
Talking shit until I tell you you can talk some shit. Fuck you, boy. Oh, you wish, motherfucker. Come on, bring it on.
Roger beat Tuesday, knucklehead.
You want to bring it? Bring that motherfucking shit on over here. I got a Christmas present for you. Hey, you're overmodulated, Pipsqueak. Can you do something about that jackass audio you running there, boy? Overmodulated for you or not? Because you ain't the one I'm talking to anyway. Well, who the hell are you talking to, boy? I might be talking to another nigger, but you're the only nigger that's out here, so I guess it must be you. You're a dumbass, overmodulated, uneducated, jive-time pipsqueaker with a fucking ass distorted audio level, and you too damn stupid to know you probably the kind of pipsqueak that voted for that asshole camping out in the Oval Office. And I know everybody that damn know that boy raped a biddy in New York City. And you voted for that son of a bitch there, waiting for you, right?
Yeah, he's the only nigger out there, nigger Joe.
He got 34 felonies. I ain't got no damn felonies. Hey, yo, I don't have not one damn felony. And you mean tell me you son of bitches vote for that son of bitch and he got 34 felonies? What? I appreciate that stepping on that Negro Joe. I like it when everybody steps on that motherfucking Negro. You a racist son of a bitch, boy. And you're going to always be a racist there, I have you to know, simply because your mama and your poppy, your poppy and your mommy raised you to be a racist son of a bitch there, right? I'm a racist son of a bitch, don't you ever forget it, so don't even worry about me. Hey, I would be the last man, the last black man, let me be more specific, motherfucker. You stinking ass, contaminated, pussy ass, jive-time and racist son of a bitch. I would be the last black man that put $3 $5 bills in your fucking white hand there, right? You know what I spent that $15 on? A 12-pack of beer. Come on, I appreciate that shit too. You didn't have no cash in your hand, boy. Hell, I was holding that $9 million in my left hand, little do you know. And they had the safety on that motherfucker. You showed up. I thought you were going to have some cologne and be pressed up. And for crying out loud, I was terribly mistaken in inviting your dumb ass over here, boy. Hell, the old lady come out of Texas, man. She said that motherfucker looked like he washed his stinking ass. I'm like, hold up, let me see what the fuck going on here. She's about to open the door and invite you in, but damn it, she said, yeah, no. He got them red damn pink panties on, the old sweaty ass, filthy ass t-shirt. Motherfucker, what the fuck wrong with you, Phantom Florida?
You're a lying sack of shit, Gary.
I'm telling the damn truth. And unfortunately, I don't think them boys can handle the damn truth. Not tonight. Hell no. No way, Jose. Them son of bitches can't handle the fucking truth. Yeah, come on.
Retarded motherfucker. Are you sick, old Tom? That's 2 days in a row. We need to send a doctor over to do a wellness check on you.
I already know damn doctor. What I need is a good old brisket and some barbecue and some shrimps and a little salmon on the side. That's what I need there. Come on.
Shrimps. Get that old Negro Joe some shrimps.
Cocktail.
Yeah. You got it right, Doctor. Shrimp cocktail there. Come on.
I had a shrimp cocktail. I ain't with him in a while. Forgot all about the shrimp cocktail. Yeah, you want some squimps. Some squimp cocktails, some squimp.
You forget about it. Can't be this. We can't get no squimps out of the Gulf of Mexico anymore. Thanks to your president. No, hold up. I digress. You don't want no swimps out of the Gulf. Let me put it that way. If you want some damn good swimps.
Swimps? Where the fuck do you get swimps at?
You got to come from the Atlantic or the Pacific. You don't want a daggum swimp out of the Gulf. Yeah.
Hey, jackass, where the hell you come up with a swimp? I ain't never heard of swimp. Need to make one of them shrimp cocktails. I forgot all about the shrimp cocktail.
Well, it's got to come from the Atlantic, man. That's the best cod, the best shrimps, the best lobsters. And scallops and clams. Man, you can get all that good shit out of the Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that shit came out of New England. Oysters. New England.
Come on.
New England.
Well, you ever had a damn good old lobster there, Doctor? Well, let me ask you, man. When the last time you had a damn good New England lobster there? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know if I have, but I have been up there in Rhode Island and had me some crab cakes. And that's a real crab cake up there. Nothing like what you find around here.
Damn it, boy. Damn it, you. Oh, Lord have mercy. You got my ears perked up talking about them damn crab cakes there. Come on.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've ever ate from the coast, on the coast. You know what I'm saying? Is them crab cakes. And yeah, they were good.
You're probably the only guy around Oklahoma City ever had a crab cake, Doctor. And I'll give you 2 thumbs up, man, because hell, you know what a crab cake is all about. As to the rest of them damn Roger Beef and pipsqueaks, shit. Them boys, they missing out, man. They lost out a long damn time ago, Doctor. Them son bitches don't know what a crab cake tastes like there. Come on.
Yeah, this old boy at the bar. I was at the bar up there in Rhode Island. This old boy, I said, I need a menu. She brought me a menu, and this old boy next to me said, if you're not from around here, you need to eat them crab cakes. He said, if you don't like them, I'll buy them. I said, so give me an order of crab cakes. And I ended up paying for my own shit.
And to this very day, you don't regret it, do you?
No, because I haven't ate nothing like it here. I've had crab cakes. Because I was like, after I ate that shit, I was like, I like crab cakes. So when I came home, I ordered crab cakes everywhere I went.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. And you're right about Rhode Island, man. You get up around Providence and out there when you cross that bridge in Newport, Rhode Island, you got that. Newport is an island all to itself, but you gotta go over that bridge. You get some damn good crab cakes in Newport there, right here.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I was at. I know I was out there by a port. I delivered some trucks out there to get on the ship, so I was right there by the... But I think I was closer to Providence. I think I was more like around Providence.
Hey, when you cross that bridge, Doctor, when you leave P-Town, we call Providence P-Town, and you go over that Newport Bridge, off to that island, man, way out there, man, way out in the Atlantic. And you get out there in Newport, man, you got some damn good fresh shrimps, damn good lobsters. I mean, think about it, man. Everything damn good out there, and you will not be disappointed there, right?
Yeah, I just remember where I was at. I was in Worcester.
It's not Worcester, it's Worcester.
Yeah, Worcester.
No, it's not Worcester. It's Worcester. Worcester.
Roger on the Worcester.
You ever had any Worcester sauce?
Rooster?
Well, see, around here we call that shit Worcestershire sauce. You know, but up there it's spelled the same. They call it Worcester.
Rooster. Yeah. Hey, Doctor, you want to go up in that part of the country talking about Worcester? You ever had any Worcester sauce over?
Yes, sir.
You sauce?
Oh, hell.
Worcester sauce.
I'm sure you've had some Worcester sauce in your lifetime, Doctor, and you probably kind of guy that marinate and season up and all that good stuff with that Worcester sauce over.
Oh, it's in the fridge right now. Wait, on standby. Worcestershire is on standby. Worcester is on standby.
Yeah, now you know. It ain't Worcester, it's Worcester.
Roger on the Worcester.
Wash your sister's sauce.
Stupid fuck.
It's Worcestershire.
Oh, hell no. Hey, Doctor, is that who I think it is? That come on.
Yeah, it is. Who that? It's Worcester. Yep, northeast, but it's Worcestershire in Oklahoma.
Hey, CJ! I call it wash your sister's sauce because I can't pronounce it. It's called Worcester.
Yo, CJ!
Mustang.
Yo, I am here.
Break it down, CJ.
The one and only CJ.
Brake champ for a quick check. Brake champ.
What the hell you got going on out there in Mustang Town there? Come on.
Radio. I'm on the telephone. I'll be right back.
Well, I've only got one thing to say. I can't believe I turned my radio on. and you guys are out here arguing over the one word that everybody and any, no matter where you go, they're going to pronounce it different.
Yeah, Bob. Shit got on here earlier. We've been having a good old time.
That's it. No. See if I can get up on frequency here. Well, CJ had to take a call, Dr. Bob. I can't believe all of a sudden. Who the hell called you up over there in Britain and Western there? Come on.
No, ain't nobody called me. I just, I come in here, sat down, and, I went in there, picked me a glass of tea, come in here, sit down, turn this bucket of bolts on. Y'all sitting in there arguing over the one word that nobody pronounces the same. The only word in the whole language that no two people can pronounce the same, y'all arguing over. I should have known.
Hey, Dr. R. Hey, Dr. R, that's coming from a Texas boy right there. He's a little on the confused side. He's still trying to figure out what is the correct pronunciation there, right?
Well, he just stepped in on the middle of it. I don't think he realized there was like a class. There was like a class going on at the moment. And, it's just class being stepped in on.
I'm just saying, though, nobody pronounces that word quite the same. And, when you say ball sack, everybody pretty well calls it ball sack or nut sack, but you know what you're talking about. That word y'all was working on out there has never been solved.
And nobody even knows anything about it till you add sauce to the end of it. And then they're like, oh, I kind of know what he's talking about now, it's sauce. Yeah,
Well, Dr. made an attempt, Dr. and I just thought I respectively would correct you. It's not Worcester, it's Worcester there, yeah.
Well, them folks out there at Worcester in the bar, we had this same conversation as I was eating my Supreme nachos, and they schooled me pretty good, and it's been a few years, but...
I know one thing, this guy's got stories just like old Knucklehead over it.
So now you're saying it's Worcester, so I'm down with it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire. Worcestershire, yeah.
What do you say?
That's what's wrong.
Just let me have that bottle of Lee and Perry. That's all I need to tell them.
No, that's staying in my fridge.
Well, it's par for the course for them Texas boys, Doctor. You gotta cut them a little slack every now and then. They'll get it right eventually there. Come on.
Anyway, I'm gonna go crawl back under that rock I was under watching my TV.
Gary, Dr. Bob ain't gonna come on you. Shut up, dickhead.
Yeah, I ain't getting out tonight.
Oh, why the hell not?
If you're gonna have to come over here, and I'd at least advise you to wait at least 30 minutes.
30 minutes for what?
For me to wake up, I just took me about an hour and a half nap. See what I'm saying? Now I'm still sitting here getting focused.
Old timer, he's trying to get them bearings straight. Come on. Too late at night, not getting enough sleep.
Hey, Rocky, that ain't my fault, Rocky. That is not a black man's fault. That's Dr. Bob's fault there, I am.
Now, are you, Rocky?
Hey, I take full responsibility.
Everybody's stays up late at night. They're afraid they're going to miss something.
You're absolutely right, Rocky. And that seemed to be the case with old Two Dog and Dr. Bob and Big E and Rattlesnake. And the list goes on and on, old Driftwood. Them boys are afraid they're going to miss out there right here.
Hey, how are you?
I don't think anyone's ever afraid of missing out anything on this band radio.
Who that?
Late at night out here, you'll be really educated. You got to stay up late.
Wait a minute, hold up, Rocky. We got a guy out there talking about education. Who that driver talking about education? Come on.
Wasn't that Dr. Rogers talking about education?
Yeah, you the guy that was talking about education, right?
No, I didn't say shit about education.
He said you wasn't going to learn anything listening to a CB radio. I told him, I said, you long as stay up late enough at night, and you might get educated about stuff on this radio.
Damn it, Rocky, is that what he said? Then come on.
Here and there.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you got a phone call.
Damn it, that's a phone call? Who calling you, Rocky? Dr. Bob?
That's funny. Hey, I'll be back. I'm going back to the bar. I'm going to have me like 2 more and I'll be back.
See ya. And I am back.
Hey, CJ, cut back on that echo just a tad. Maybe a couple notches might do, just a tad bit on the echo, CJ. Come on.
Oh, I forgot that thing was even on. Every once in a while I get in a wild mood, you know.
1,378, you could hear.
It had almost a second delay. You don't want that, CJ. That's too much delay.
It's just something different. Hey, good evening to you, Rocky. I heard you out there. Nope, just doing something different. I get a wild hair every once in a while.
Well, you sound a hell of a lot better right now there. You got it just about right there. Come on. Good to hear from you, man. What's up?
Need to turn on your Roger beep. You'll be doing great.
I gotta find it. My Roger beep has left me. But, not doing much. Been remodeling the house, so I haven't had much airtime.
Oh, yeah. Well, you picked a good time of year to do all that remodeling. The weather's nice and dandy. Everything is fine like candy there. You doing all right out there in Mustang Town there? Come on.
Well, I heard that. But, yep, put new floors down, and now we're painting rooms, and yeah, you name it. She's got a laundry list for me to do, so. I did get a few things I wanted to get done Sunday, so moving along on my project, more or less doing her stuff.
Yeah, well, hold up. You said, did I hear you right, CJ? You doing laundry these days out there? Come on.
Doing laundry? No, I don't do laundry.
Come here, boy. Yes.
I do her list that she has, but I actually got to work on my own list for a while on Sunday.
What do you do, retire 1378?
Oh no, I don't get to retire yet, so I just got home a little while ago. So the only playtime I get is on the weekends, and she's pretty much tied that up.
Well, hell, you damn near as old as I am. What do you mean? You still working there? Come on.
Heck yeah. I'm going to try to work until I'm 68, and then I'll fully retire.
Well, I was told 67 is a good time to retire there. When you cash the chips in, is it 67 there, right here?
Well, you do like me. I'm 70 and still working. I have to do that because I drive back and forth from Lord up here so I can hear y'all talk.
I heard that. Nope, here's the deal. When I turn 68, the house will be paid for. So I don't have to worry about all that. And then all my military retirement goes straight to retirement. So that and Social Security and yada, yada, yada. So I should be all right. We'll see what happens. Who was that hollering at me?
Well, when you reach 70,
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Nobody?
penalties, you're going to have a green light there, CJ. You gonna, damn hell yeah, you're going to be good to go there. Come on.
I heard that. I've been here. Kind of, sort of. I don't get to key up too often, so you just happen to catch me at the right time.
Yeah, same here. I don't hardly get on the radio anymore. Most of the time I'm up on Channel 28.
Roger on the 28. Well, I get up there every once in a while when Skip's rolling, but the wife's got me redoing the house, so I haven't had much radio time.
Can an old guy request an audio check?
You hear me over at 13? Will.
Yeah, I got about 20 dB on you.
Well, I thank you, guy. I thank you. I'm trying to operate this old bucket of boats, man. And this son of a gun is giving me some problems tonight there, right?
All right, Mr. Nobody, good to hear you on my radio. And you have a good Easter Sunday coming up.
You got it lined up all right. Can I have it?
You most definitely can. You got about 7 Benjis in your back pocket. I'll let it go for 7 Benjis over.
Hell, I thought a real black man would give that.
Hey, Rocket. 7 Benjis is just a drop in the pot for a guy like you, man. Shit, you ain't 7 Benjis ain't gonna hurt you none whatsoever there. Come on.
No, them 7 Benjis.
Break one line for a radio check.
But the beating I got from my old lady would.
Well,
oh, Phantom, if you can hear me.
See, with the better half, I want to negotiate with the worse half there. Come on.
That sound like a 1 Benji type radio to me.
Get Trump.
1370, you say you heard me all right?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. And good afternoon to you, Phantom.
Good afternoon to you. How you sound now, CJ? He's trying, man, but come on, CJ. How that boy sound now with this old Yeezy on his neck there? Come on.
Well, he's just a tad bit about an S unit stronger than you are.
Who's a tad bit?
Old Phantom.
Well, hell, he's over there on the west side. That's right, I'm more powerful than you ever will be, come on. And I'm running 10 watts. Hey,
shut up, Gary.
80 watt, man. You asked your friend employed, buddy, what the hell he running there? Come on.
I'm just telling you what he's doing over here.
Hell, 13. He ain't gonna...
How you doing?
Even if you ask him, he ain't gonna... Yeah, he...
Say good or not good?
Pink panties on. You can't trust a guy like that there, right?
What the hell's wrong with pink dead pink panties?
What a mess. Anyway, did you say good or not good?
I said I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
Hey, old Thomas. What the hell's wrong with pink panties?
You asking me what the hell is wrong with pink panties? Hey, guy, if you take an old guy like Phantom Floyd, last summer, man, I think it was in July, the month of July, for crying out. I could be mistaken. It was a hot night, man. Hot night. That son of a bitch showed up 11 o'clock p.m. Ringing my damn doorbell, 11 o'clock p.m. on the northeast side of OKC, man. And my lady friend, she was visiting me for that weekend, and I made the bad mistake of inviting that son of a bitch over. Why the hell, what the hell was I thinking?
You're a bad mistake, Gary. One big bad mistake.
Oh, Big Ed.
14, how you doing?
Oh, doing good. Just listening to the show.
No doubt. Old Swimp Boat Joe, he loves swimps. Not sure why he pronounces it like that. It's kind of entertaining, actually.
I like lobsters, too.
Damn it. Well, lobster is good. Crab is good. Shrimp is okay. But, yeah, you can't beat them good crab cakes.
Yeah, you like penis too, but I wouldn't tell anybody.
Damn it.
Wow.
About them Rhode Island crab cakes, man, that's the best damn thing going there on the Atlantic coast. I don't know what's... Hey, CJ, they have any crab cakes on the Pacific side out there on the West Coast? Come on.
Well, I didn't like the West Coast crab cakes. My mother-in-law made some good crab cakes, but the best ones I had was probably down in Florida.
I can agree with you on that one.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, CJ. It don't get no better than the Atlantic coast. You don't want nothing coming out of the Gulf there. Come on.
Well, I haven't been to the northeast corner, so, I can't say whether it's better or worse or anything else. All I can tell you is where I've been.
I know those Philly cheesesteaks are the bomb.
Cheesesteak?
Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, Philly. Oh, you been up in the Keystone State. Hey, guy. I can dialogue with you on them Philadelphia cheesesteaks there. Come on. Philly cheese? Come on.
Well, it seems to me like you've never had one, sir.
I've been all up and down the East Coast, guy. I served a lot of time on the Atlantic coast in my lifetime there, right?
You ever been to Philadelphia?
Yes, sir, I have.
Uh-huh.
And Philly cheesesteaks. You don't get no better than Philadelphia there. The city of brotherly love there, right?
You can buy those Philly cheesesteaks at any grocery store, but they ain't never going to be as good as the ones in Philly, that's for sure.
You're 100% correct on that deal, man. And unfortunately, these old guys running around Oklahoma City with Roger beef, they don't understand or have any clue what the hell we're talking about over.
What's a fucking Roger beef got to do with a Philly cheesesteak, stupid?
Aye, aye. Boy, this guy's dumber than a motherfucker.
Hey, hold up. Hey, tap on the brakes, guy. Where you at out there? Come on, let's talk about that Philly cheesesteak there. Go ahead.
I'm somewhere you don't want me to be.
Yeah, I hear you said.
I got some joint riders over here on my side of town. On my side of town, man. It never ceased to amaze a real black man, man. These some bitches, they ain't got nothing better to do with their freaking time but joint ride around big town there, ain't ya?
Ain't nobody on your side of town, stupid. You just always think I am. Because I'm up in that ear hole, boy.
Hey, CJ, you ought to be licking your lucky chops out there in Mustang Town, man. You ain't got to tolerate the nonsense I have to deal with there, man.
Well, I hear him just the same as you do.
Yeah, but you live on the peaceful side.
But you hear us better than him.
Everybody, you got good neighbors. Everybody respect you.
You hear us better than him, though, CJ. Gotta admit that.
Hell,
oh, I know.
Now, CJ, you got it good there. Come on.
Well, yeah, I do have it good. I mean, my only neighbor that I had moved over into Yukon, so I guess I could count my blessings that nobody else is around here.
Wait a minute. You trying to say what now?
I said the only neighbor I had moved to Yukon, so I'm just out here by myself now.
Well, that's what I thought you said. Good grief, man. My.
My, sweet bean pie.
Couldn't be no better for a guy like you there. Come on.
Oh, well. But yeah, old Driftwood lives on the other side of the hill here, so that way he can talk and I can talk, and we don't have to worry about sharing the radio.
Oh, no, you didn't just mention that boy's name, did you?
Well, that was my neighbor.
Oh, no.
That's Gary's best friend. What's your mama's name, boy?
Yeah, what's your mama's name, boy? Hey, CJ. I have sympathy for you, man. If that's your next door neighbor, I truly have sympathy for you there, right?
Now, what's wrong with old Driftwood? He's not a bad guy.
You ain't been out here after 12 o'clock after midnight, have you? When last time you turned that receiver on after midnight, over?
After midnight, we gonna let it all hang out.
Well, you got me there. I think the longest I've made it is 10 o'clock. So, you know, when you get up at 4:30 in the morning, you don't get to hang out till the cows come home there, Roger.
Yeah, I hear you. All right. Well, that neighbor you got there, he puts on a different face after midnight there, I have you to know, over.
Well, he might have a few in him by midnight.
Isn't everybody?
Well, I think he's been, it's fair to say, CJ, he's the kind of guy, you know, it don't take much to inspire that guy to persuade him. You know, when you have them guys out here, them old bewitching guys like Two Dog and Big E and Rattlesnake. And then lo and behold, that's when your neighbors show up. Oh,
Now, I've heard stories where you're out there till like 3 or 4 in the morning, so, you know.
No, you should have heard his dumb ass last night. Boy, that bitch was tighter than Nick's hat band.
Did you tie one on last night?
I come out here calling my compadre, CJ, and unfortunately all hell broke loose there, right?
Man, he was fucked up worse than his checkbook.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you the damn truth, CJ. I come out here trying to communicate with all my compadres, and for some unknown reason, all hell broke loose, dude.
Yeah. Old Don Shipley got him another one. This guy had a gold cross, a silver cross, a purple heart, all kind of shit.
His name Gary Paris.
It sounded like some of his stories talking about he was recruited by the CIA and he was a ghost recon and all his stuff. You can't find me, it's classified. They took all my stuff away. I'm a ghost.
Trying to flip the script, CJ. That's what Darren trying to do. Old DJW trying to flip the damn script there. Yeah.
We ain't going by no script out here. What kind of script you got?
Script.
I said script, not script.
It sounds the same to me, script.
He's all right reading them scripts. Oh, script cop too.
I tell you what, if I was talking about script, marinated and sauteed and got that bad boy all buttered up, yeah, it'd be a whole different conversation there, right?
Got it buttered up.
What do you marinate shrimp in?
You can't handle that kind of butter no more.
Hey, if you want some damn good shrimp, you gotta put some butter on it there, right?
You marinate shrimp in butter?
You don't eat butter and shit like that.
I'm telling you, man, that's how they do it on the East Coast. A little bit of butter.
Well, I thought he was from here. He better make his fucking mind up over it.
Pepper, and you good to go there on the east side there, yeah.
Did he say he liked pecker on the shrimp?
It's called shrimp.
Out there on the East Coast where you're from, that's where they're good.
You boys are missing out on a lifetime deal, unfortunately. Hey, CJ. Maybe you can help the old guy. I'm trying to help these knuckleheads out, CJ. Can you help me out, or?
Yes, CJ's a black guy on Grand Theft Auto.
Go CJ! Drop the beat one time.
Well, I beg to differ, man. The only CJ I know is a white guy. He pays taxes in Mustang, Oklahoma. That's the only daggum CJ I'm aware of.
I don't think that's his name.
Yeah, that's what you call your asshole, Gary. Go CJ. Top jammer.
Hello, jammer. Hell yeah.
Hey, guy. When I mention the term CJ, like channel jammer. It's way above your fucking pay grade there, right?
That's why I make more money than you. Because it's above your pay grade, guy.
I'm alright. I'm doing good. I'm hooked up with an old Texas gal down there in Plano. On the west side of Plano. Good old gal. She know how to treat a real black man there, well. I'm alright there. Come on.
She a good old gal, okay? Letting everybody else pay your bills, huh? That's cool.
Well, guy, if you really want to know, I'm going to be honest and truthful with you, man. Now, hear me out. You're a black man out for crying out loud. You're in Texas. And I think there's some truth to that, man. Because I couldn't find an Oklahoma gal around here. I had to go all the way to West Plano there, right?
Was she sitting there waiting by the window, fam? That's not a good side of Plano.
Well, why the hell not?
Okay. Because she's over there taking care of your ass, that's right.
That wop down there, Dick.
That what? Wait a minute, driver. You say what?
Yeah, got that wop down there.
Not on the west side of Plano.
Yeah, that's not where the millionaires live.
There's around and get drowned down there.
Wait a minute. You know where the 121 is there on the west side of Plano, right?
I got this slipping fuck.
Yeah. 121 East Project Boulevard.
Hey, driver. I'm talking to you, man. You sound like you're an educated kind of guy, and I'm just merely asking.
You're educated, you're black.
You know where them old gals hang out on the west side of Plano, near that 121 there, right?
All the girls, but after dark, or?
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's some good gals down there, right? Unfortunately, I couldn't find an old gal like that around Oklahoma City. Hell, I had to go 200 miles south, 3 hours south of OKC to find a good gal there. Come on.
They got that wop that smell like wet German Shepherd.
That's all you can come up with, Pipsqueak, for crying out loud. That's the best you can do, boy.
Hell, you know it does. That's why you're laughing about it.
You're a jackass. That's why I had to laugh at a jackass. Hell, I'd do it any damn day of the week there, over.
All that shit smell like wet German Shepherd.
No, I really and truly, guy, that's above your pay grade, man. I done met some real good old gals down in Plano, Texas. Some good old gals down there.
She a good old gal, okay? He's going to jail.
Hey, I will tell, I'm too old to tell a lie.
Shit, that's all you do is lie.
Young man, I'm too damn old to tell a damn lie. And hey, I'm speaking the daggum truth. Maybe you can't handle the truth, guy. I'm telling you, man, there's some good gals down in Plano, Texas there. Hey.
That's all you do is fucking lie, Gary.
You ain't gonna believe this here.
Well, let's talk about it. Come on. Hey, go ahead, driver. Hey, driver. Hey, it's your channel. Come on.
Them truck drivers, you don't believe this.
Well, yeah, it's Truck Driver's channel. You're absolutely right, my man, and I appreciate what you're doing, by the way. Let me give you 2 thumbs up, guy. But you know what the hell I'm talking about. You get down around Plano and Frisco and Carroll, Louisville, and down there with Bucky's, all that down in Denton. Woo, Lord have mercy.
This is a damn local channel. We just let the truck drivers listen in. There I is.
There's some good old fine Texas biddies hanging out in Frisco, Texas. There I am.
Shut up, dumbass. You ain't never been to Frisco.
Them some beautiful old gals, black, white, red, green, and yellow. Beautiful females in Frisco, there I am.
It's your mama's house, boy.
Hey, girl, what's it like fucking a green bitch?
They probably need to go to the doctor.
I tried to do everything a black man possibly can, man, to give these old gals a chance around Oklahoma City, but unfortunately it just did not happen. So I said, what the fuck? Fuck these damn shit going on around OKC. Hey, there's some good old gals south of that Red River there, right? Yeah.
Look at you, Gary. You're a fucking idiot. Hell, it's goddamn prostitute would fucking move in with you.
Hey, Gary.
Gary likes some old blue-haired raisins.
I ain't trying to downgrade or disrespect the Oklahoma City gal, man. But little do you know.
I wondered if I was getting over that jackass. I appreciate it.
I'm having a good time south of that Red River. That seems like you got gals coming in from California and the West Coast, the East Coast, and Florida, and everybody down in Frisco there.
In the club get tipsy.
Hey, girl, what's it like fucking a green bitch?
Hey, Big E. Hey, can I ask you a question, Big E?
Well, you said red, black, white, yellow, green. I want to know what it's like to fuck a green bitch.
You gonna ask him a question?
Yeah, no shit, don't ask. Let me ask you a question.
Hey, Big E, did you... I hate to get personal, Big E, but did you marry an OKC gal? Come on.
He was fucking them blue ones too, but he found out it was one of them blue man group guys.
Breaker.
Hey, Big E, did you marry an OKC gal? Come on.
My wife, she's Hispanic, Gary. Full-blood Hispanic. You wouldn't know what to do with Mexican pussy, Gary.
Gary over there fucking them blue man group guys. Blue-haired raisins.
Damn it. Yeah, for the life of my man, for some reason I think you perpetrating a fraud out there, man. You Italian dude. Big E, you an Italian dude. How does that happen over?
With a Hispanic woman.
You say what, boy?
I said a Hispanic woman with an Italian man. Pretty good combination.
Yeah, you fucking in California, right?
The language that you speak, I will agree to that. I've been over there, man, in Italy, and
Italy.
I mean, a little different on the dialect, but there's some similarities there, communicational-wise over.
Shit. I still want to know. I want you to tell me what it's like on Cali.
Are you happy? Are you happy there, Big E, that you doing that, what that guy's name that camps out at Southeast 48th Street in Oklahoma City? What the hell is that boy's name, Big E? Help me out there, come on.
Yeah, you been over in the tally fucking them raisins?
I've been over. Hey, Big E, you know who the hell I'm talking about? Snow Boy. Yeah, boy. Old Snow Boy married to a Mexican senora there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know a snow boy. I know a snowman.
Hey, Big E, for some reason I can't believe what you're saying, man. Really? You just perpetrating, you trying to pull a fast one on the old guy there, right? You trying to pull a fast one on me. I know what's going on, Big E. You old two-timer, I see what the hell is going on over.
Well, we've been here 28 years. So I don't know what you think, why you think that would be a fraud.
You ain't married no Mexican gal. You know better than that. Hell, you come out of Sicily. You a Sicily kind of dude. What? You ain't gonna marry, dude. You ain't going there, ain't you?
Oh, hell, I don't know why you don't believe it.
And with every kind of fucking woman you can even imagine. Except for the trannies. I don't even think about that bullshit them chicks with dicks. They scare me.
You can get close to that bullshit, Gary.
I got some job over here. He dropping a hammer on you, Big E. Can you pump it up over?
That's one hell of a dead key right there.
Well, he dropping a hammer on you. Can you pump it up, Big E? Come on.
Oh, I could, but I'm not going to. Yeah.
Hey, Big E, you underestimate a real black man, man. I know what being with an Italian gal is like. I've been there, done that in my lifetime. I'm just speaking to them true, Big E. And over in Florence and Naples, man, some nice honeys. Don't get me wrong, I had a good time with them. But then you telling me you come out of Sicily and then you gonna hook up with a what? Okay. Well, is she you said Mexico Spaniard or where's she from there? Come on.
Well, hell, I hooked up with a lot of women. It's more about just pussy, Gary. It's when you finally find somebody you're compatible with.
Damn it, Big E. Hey, Big E. You got your work cut out for you, guy. You damn skippy. You got your work cut out for you. I'm gonna be out here for the long haul, man. Trying to educate everybody I possibly can. That includes you, Big E. Hell yeah, you in for an education tonight there, right? Yeah.
Well, you're not qualified to educate anyone, Gary. You really aren't. You think too highly of yourself. And that's another problem that you have, one of many.
Come on, radio check. You copy this worldwide black guy in Oklahoma City. I'm trying to give you a radio check. Over.
That's another fucking thing. That radio checker didn't need to know that you're a black guy. He doesn't give a fuck. Actually, nobody gives a fuck that you're a black guy.
Hey, driver, my neighbor, old Big E, he trying to flip the script, man. Hey, driver, unfortunately, my neighbor, Big E, trying to flip the script, but I have you to know, man, I don't mind giving you a radio check there, right? Yeah, who gives a shit if you're black or not, but black motherfuckers.
No radio check, sorry, guys, fucking block away from you,
west, north, or south, whatever the case may be, driver, I know one daggum thing. You doing what the country needs most of all is some good damn professional drivers out there on the big road, man. And stay safe, regardless of which direction you're traveling. God bless you there, my brother. This worldwide black man in the black gold, the heart of Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
You doing all right, Phantom?
Hey, try speaking English. Speak English, Big E. No Italian is allowed. No Italiano is allowed on a truck driver's frequency.
Well, first off, jackass, like I've told you many times, there's no such thing as a trucker's channel. So, keep that in mind. But yeah, Phantom, man, them good old dogs, they need a scratching now and then.
Oh, no, is that who you talking to?
You damn John Brown Skippy, boy.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead and talk to your neighbor over there. It's gonna be a long night for that boy, and you too. I'm coming back. Hell yeah.
Well, we'll see about that, boy. Bring some of them blue-haired raisins back.
Hey, no Roger beeps allowed tonight, driver. Can you lighten up on the Roger beeps, over?
Now you know what's going to happen, Gary. Everybody's going to turn their Roger beeps on. You do know that, right? I mean, you bring it on yourself.
I cannot stand a Roger beeper. What?
I can't stand that fucking music you play either, dipshit, so deal with it, motherfucker.
Well, that's good music, guy. I'm a musician. Hey, I like all kind of music. Rock and roll, R&B, jazz, fusion. I like all of it, man. I'm a musician. Ain't nothing wrong with music. I like country and western. I like all music, motherfucker. What's up?
Well, this ain't a fucking radio station, stupid ass. That's what's up.
And tell me what the fuck kind of rock and roll you listen to. You know, I've got to hear this.
If we wanted to listen to radio, we tune in the fucking FM station, not CB Radio Channel 19.
They all falling out of the woodwork, Big E. Just ask your neighbor, Dr. Bob. He'll tell you what kind of music I play there, right?
He plays the male organ.
Damn it. I'm turkey shit. Rock and roll is, Gary. You playing that jive turkey shit, Gary.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
I want the knife.
I thought you, for once in that damn lifetime, boy, you stand up and let them know that I'm versatile when it comes to music. Lo and behold, that's typical for a jive time pipsqueak that come out of North Texas. Phew.
I want the knife. On male organ. Gotta be pretty good musician.
Hey, you need to take it easy on that North Texas. I'm out of North Texas.
Gary, do you want the knife?
Hey, I take it you needed some backup, Dr. Bob. Is that your butt buddy Two-Dog up over?
Yeah, I called him up. Told him I need backup.
4 to 3, now figure right over to 8.
Should have called me too, Bob.
Yeah, well, I figured me and Moondog ought to be able to handle his old ass.
Shit.
Damn it, they still going.
Camped out, they pay taxes in the big town of Oklahoma City, unfortunately, yes. Especially them jackasses south of Interstate 40 there, right? Yeah.
You don't pay taxes, motherfucker. I proved that the other night.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, you don't want to mess with me. Because you're overloaded anytime you mess with me. You're way out of your league.
Gary, you don't remember when I read that shit off to you from the county assessor page?
Hey, I got some bad news for you, Two-Dog. I ain't got no good news right now, but I got some damn bad news for you there, right?
Is she pregnant?
No, she ate your baby's Moondog.
Yeah, man, I told her not to swallow it.
Dingo, hey,
Two-Dog. Yeah, watch this son of a bitch, you know that?
Hey, I just was afraid that bad news is I'd like to play some child support.
damn those dingo ate his baby. Dingo ate your baby.
Hey, I can't imagine what a Two-Dog baby look like there, right?
I just want to DNA. I want plenty of proof before I pay out any child support.
Probably look better than one of them little baby orangutan looking motherfuckers.
Hey, look at this. Now, never in my wildest dreams, man. Never in my wildest dreams. I can't visualize. How the hell Two-Dog? I mean, old racist son of a bitch like Two-Dog. Can you imagine? Just visualize. For once in your damn lifetime, an old pipsqueak like Two-Dog, what kind of baby he gonna put out there? Come on.
Be a little dark Indian baby.
Hold that fucking key down time for what you said, Gary.
Yeah, be a pretty little dark-skinned Indian.
Maybe to climb the tree to get the bananas, or did you get them full?
Hey, dude. No, man, you got it all wrong for crying out loud. Just think about it now.
Yeah.
Jackass like Two-Dog, some bitch needs a lot to be desired, first of all, man. And just imagine, he ain't qualified or capable of making a damn baby. I don't know what female would subject herself to that son of a bitch there in a damn night there.
Hey, you're desiring about Moondog.
Hey,
At least Moondog can say fucking shrimp right.
We call her a little papoose. Damn it, dude, dog. You know what, boy? You got your little fan club members out there tonight, man. Oh, for crying out loud, that's hilarious. Totally hilarious. All them damn fan club members. Hilarious. Man, I'm quite sure you say that twice. I bet you can't say hilarious twice in a row. Fuck you.
It's stupid so much can't say shrimp either, but I mean, here we are entertaining it.
Fuck you too, dope. You know, that's what got me and her started. Fucking is, she said, I wanna fuck you two dogs. I hope you ain't going there, are you?
He's already been there.
You ain't talking about my daughter, that pack of 9 milli. And I trained her how to fire a 30 yards there out.
I bet your daughter packs a 9 incher.
I ain't mentioned nobody's name. Your daughter, you worry about her and me?
No, she's probably got about...
Hey, she's a Texas gal, man. She's all in on the Second Amendment. A black lady that happened to be a Texas gal, making a good living. Hell, she made more money than I ever will in my lifetime. And she packed a 9 milli and a few other weapons there, right?
Some double-headed dildos and shit. Jerk this shit out the back window, yeah.
My dog can sit out here with a fucking Kool-Aid stand and make more money than you made your lifetime. Hey, can I do a drive-by on that damn dog you talking about? You don't mind if I do a drive-by on him, do you?
He don't want you to do a drive-by jacking off on his dog.
What? Yeah, come on over. My dog will fucking eat your balls off. I ain't gonna give him the opportunity. I just merely want to do a drive-by while he's out there on the curbside selling lemonade there out. Everything I know about you so far is that you might do a walk-by, but there ain't no way in hell you can do a drive-by.
Yeah, that Honda don't run. Shit, that color's got flat tires.
What that boy gonna hell? Every time you see your mic, I hear him talking in the background for crying out loud. Hey, T-Dog. What that dog gonna do, boy? Well, I was hitting that. A little filly in the background there. Sorry about that. Let me quiet that down. I need to take a walk down the hallway. I'm coming back and I'm gonna fresh this glass of Jack there when I return there, T-Dog. Just hold your horses, motherfucker. Gonna be a long night for you, Bip Squeak, before the damn sun go down there right out.
That house ain't big enough to have a hallway, boy.
Yeah, take you some more out there. Get you another shot out there. No fear, no pain. See how that works for you.
Alright, I didn't hook the wire up.
Yeah, okay, come on.
Make sure you use them baby wipes to wipe your ass.
Oh, you just happen to be a jealous guy, right?
Jealous that you can wipe your ass? No. Thanks.
Uh-oh, that boy sounds familiar.
your voice sounds familiar.
Hell yeah, you sound familiar. You ringing that fucking bell, boy. What's up? What's up, boy?
What's up?
I don't know, girl. That devil can be on the move.
Speak English.
Hola, chingada, va. Shoot up me verga, Gary.
Fuck you too, though.
Get on the way.
So fast,
Where the hell you been, boy?
What's up?
Fucking Texas.
You're a damn liar.
Actually not.
Oh yeah, you are. You're a typical Oklahoma liar there. Come on.
Well, I drive a truck for a living, so I mean, I do go to Texas quite often.
What part of Texas, guy, if you don't mind me asking, over?
Recently, Gonzales.
Bullshit.
Hey, bullshit. That's where I fucking went. And then I came back.
Turn your echo off. I know who you are. I know exactly who you are. You don't need no hide behind a damn echo, guy. What's up?
Hide behind echo. I always have echo.
Yeah, I'm out of Connecticut.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was in Gonzales, Texas. Now I'm back.
I think I'm good left Connecticut. I kicked his ass out of Connecticut. He ain't got no gravitas.
He kicked you to the fucking cube, Gary.
He ain't got no gravitas, man. I kicked your ass out of Connecticut, you remember? You have no gravitas, Tito. None. Zip nada. Sweat.
I just discovered a new word.
Dumb biscuit lip, some bitch.
Who that? You biscuit lip.
Oh, biscuit lip, some bitch.
Yo, who that? Who that?
Hey, fuck you up. Shut up.
Yo, who that?
No banjo lip.
You join riding again tonight, boy.
Hey, listen, shut up.
You join riding on my side of town, motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker, you join riding, boy?
Come on.
30-6 did not discriminate, over.
Thought it was a 30-30.
Oh, that's funny, over.
It's different about every day. Yeah, kind of 30.
Hey, asshole.
Which one?
Yo, asshole.
Yo.
Maybe he's talking to you.
I'm talking to you with the echo.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? Who, me? Yeah. I think he's talking to you.
No, I ain't talking to him, I'm talking to you, over.
Oh, me?
I that damn fucking walk anyway.
Hey, yo, asshole.
Yeah, come on, you got asshole.
I ain't talking to you.
Who, me?
I'm talking to that motherfucker that I've been talking to for the last 5-6 years there, right?
Who, me?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's up, boy?
What's up, boy? Who, me?
Hell yeah.
What the hell?
Hey, someday we gonna cross paths, man. I've been saying that for the last 5-6 years, jackass. It's just a matter of damn time. Skippy Will, this is a small world, motherfucker, and I have you to know. One of these damn good days, we gonna cross paths over.
I mean, you could have passed me in Walmart 1,000 times. You'd never fucking known it. I mean, I know what you look like, but you don't know what I look like, which is even more funny.
I can't imagine what the expression gonna be on your face. Yeah, when I cross paths with you, gonna look like a damn deer in headlights. Hell,
Little 5'4" black pipsqueak walks by me. Yeah, I'm sure gonna look like a deer in the headlights. You're gonna look like a deer in the headlights.
Shit, boy. Damn it, boy. Really? Oh, really?
I mean, what are you really gonna do, Gary? When you put your fucking hand on me, you can get your hand all the way around my arm. So, well, you're gonna have hell. Who, me?
I'll go on and get you some of them pork chops now. I'm telling you, man, they're Roger that.
I may be small, but I'm mighty.
Satisfied. Them pork chops. Are you small?
Yeah, I'm small.
Hey, that driver out there talking about pork chops, you need to stand by, guy. We ain't talking about no damn pork chops, right? You gonna make every damn body hungry on this truck driver's channel, guy. We ain't talking about no damn pork chops there, come on.
Yeah, we're talking about scraps. He said he wanted somebody to come on his pork chops. That's nasty. Why you won't come on your pork chops, Gary?
Hey, driver, you ain't gonna get no damn good pork chop at a truck stop. Hey, you tell me what truck chop got a damn good pork chop there? Come on.
Hey, you know, it's not meant to be good. It's meant to be quick. That way they can get the fuck in there, eat, get the fuck out, and go. That's the whole point of the truck stop.
Hey, driver, you ought to know better than that. Dadgummit, you want a damn good center cut pork chop. You ain't gonna find it at a truck stop there, right?
Why don't you cook it yourself, driver?
Yeah, whoever he is, and I didn't say truck stop, I said Cracker Barrel, a restaurant.
I see why it's called Cracker Barrel. Yeah, Cracker Barrel is only good for breakfast, man. Hey, I've been to Cracker Barrel down in Denton, Texas, man. They're only good for breakfast, over.
I'll admit, I'm kind of impressed you've been to Cracker Barrel, but knowing it says Cracker in the name. Yeah, I probably think it's racist.
I rolled up at Cracker Barrel down right out 380 in Denton, Texas, man. And I checked the menu out, and them damn pork chops you talking about, I said, nah. Hell, I had a steak and egg with some hash browns and a little butter on a Texas toast there. That's the best thing going for Cracker Barrel there around.
Pork chops and applesauce.
You don't know nothing about no fucking Texas toast.
Pork chops and applesauce.
Hey, Dr. Hart. Hey, Dr. Bob. Lord, how the hell you two guys show up at the same damn time, over?
What you know about that spaghetti and catfish, Gary?
We're on the same radio.
Gary, what you know about that spaghetti and catfish, boy?
We're using my radio and his antenna. Wireless.
Hey, I got one out.
Hell yeah.
Might as well.
Is that Bluetooth?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bluetooth fucking antenna.
Got Bluetooth antenna, shit, I ain't one of those too.
Yeah, you can get them at 7-Eleven up there right under the sunglasses.
Hell yeah.
The sunglasses and bandanas, it's right in under there.
Hell yeah. 10-4 on the pub section.
10-4 on the 10-4.
There are you. Oh, are you?
Oh, Smoking Joe.
Smoking Joe, smoking pole. .357 say,
357 says, come on, get some.
Boy, put down the dog and answer your phone.
I'd really like to know, do they sell barbecue pork chops in Texas, or?
Oh, fuck, it was only a matter of time before the barbecue came out.
Does anybody know if they sell barbecue pork chops in the state of Texas, or?
That's just a stupid question.
You dumbass, you ain't never been to Texas, have you? They barbecue everything. They barbecue the laundry soap. They down there in Texas, they barbecue everything.
Oh, wow.
Jackalope and everything. Pork chops and juice.
Gary's trying to see what that barbecue laundry soap be like.
I know that's right.
Yeah, my little breezy, come on.
Little barbecue sauce licked with detergent and just a touch of smoked sauce. You know, that little smoky. Yeah, Worcestershire.
It's not Worcester, it's Worcester.
Yeah, well, let's not go down this road. Hell, you can't pronounce it right anyway.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
Well, I know I can't pronounce it right.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Fuck your sister.
Hey, Doctor, it's not Worcester, it's Worcester in here, yeah.
Roger. On the Dodgers.
Old timer, you like that rooster sauce?
What kind of sauce?
Rooster sauce.
Hey, Doctor.
Hey, come on.
Did he say rooster? Rooster sauce? I ain't never heard no damn rooster sauce, man. Come on.
Well, you hadn't pulled all your pecker long enough.
Come on.
Shit, you can keep him laughing. He ain't got no time to...
Hey, you doctor, educator man, a black man, educate me for crying out loud. Is there really a such thing as rooster sauce, man? Come on.
Ain't no sense in a black man educating a white man, boy.
Rooster sauce out every evening. Oh, shit.
Hey, hey, you don't mind me asking, Doctor, what the hell that rooster sauce tastes like there? What kind of flavor it got there? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't never ran across it. And one of them boys said it tasted like chicken.
Sushi.
Hey, you know when you break an egg open, you got the yolk down there, then you got that clear shit, and then there's a little bit of white shit in it. That's rooster sauce.
Hey, one sick Texas boy in a nutshell, Doctor. All I have you to do, that's a sick puppy right there, written in Western there. Come on.
Yeah, North Texas, even country is straightening out on that shit. My grandma told me about that little white spot in there, talking about that rooster sauce.
Hey, does it have a little cayenne pepper and jalapeno and all that in that rooster deal? Come on.
That rooster, it comes just plain and a little white. Yeah, that rooster just comes right there. It's basic. But you can add whatever you want to it. Cayenne, garlic, whatever.
Don't forget about the paprika.
Yeah, paprika too.
Hey, you boys just reminded me of something talking about that paprika, man. Hey, I gotta share this with you, man. Let me calm down talking about paprika. Ago just recently, man. That old Plano gal, she come out of West Plano, right? And we doing some catfish and some other stuff there, and we hooking it all up, man. And, I'll make a long story short, man. I trying to tell her, hey, you need a little paprika. And you know what she said? She said paprika.
Did you tell her how dumb she was for saying it that way?
He probably cussed her out, told her she was racist.
Hey, I don't know who brought up that paprika comment. Was it you, Dr. Bob, when you put me in mind of it, man? And we had a good laugh, but I was trying to tell her, no, that's not how you say it. It's not paprika, it's paprika now. Hey.
He's going on this something.
Roger.
But she's a good old gal out of West Plano, man. Making good money and got a good life there around.
So you just in it for the goddamn sugar mama deal, right?
Oh, no. She got her deal going on and I got mine, yeah. It's all good there, right?
Well, that's the way it all starts out, you know. I'll do things my way, you do things yours, until they break out that old checkbook. You know, and then you start kind of doing things their way.
Well, hell, she done come up here to OKC a few times. She done made that 3-hour drive, and we hang out around town and do a few things and catch a few movies and wine and dine and all that good stuff there. She don't mind traveling to OKC there, right? Yeah. Now you talking about scripts and lobsters and all that, man. That's home cook. I do that right here on the northeast side. I ain't no good shrimp food, seafood places around OKC, man. You want some good authentic, what the hell am I trying to say? A good seafood platter and dinner there, man. It's home cooked there, right? You don't get no damn better than that there around.
Joe's Crab Shack.
Outside Royal Crab, if you like Joe's Crab Shack. It's right over there by Clove Creek.
Where is Running?
You get all you can stand when you go to Joe's Crab Shack.
Wait a minute. Quill Screen. You said Quill Screens? Wait, what mall you said? Quill Springs or Quill Screens? Or...
Royal Crab. Royal Crab. It's over there by Clove Creek Mall. They do crawfish boils, like everything. Mussels, all types of crazy seafood shit. Never eat it before.
Oh, I don't want no damn mussels, man. I can't stand mussels and all that stuff. Nah. I do clams, squimps, lobsters, scallops, cod, salmon. Outside of that, nah. Carp. You said Quill Springs, and what's the name of the place?
Royal.
Oh, Royal Crab. You mean tell me they got crab cake over there?
It's Quail Springs like the bird, not Coil Spring like the fucking car casino.
Hey, driver. Now I said Quill Springs, and then unfortunately Dr. Bob, he gonna come out here and try to correct somebody. He probably don't even hear what you talking about, driver, but I hear you there. Come on. Well, 666, now that you mentioned 666, I have you to know he's the kind of guy that, by golly, I have no respect for. Never have, never will, and I got so many recordings on that pipsqueak from way back in the day when he used to brown nose old Bam Bam every daggone morning. Now, I mean, it's a long list, man. A long shit list. That daggone 666 camping out of that fucking trailer park, man. You know, I ain't got no respect for that boy. Hell, he's a daggone conspiracy theorist kind of dude there, right? Break 19 for radio check. Hey, driver, where you go, man? I'm trying to talk to you. Do you copy? It's worldwide black man in the big town there, right? I don't give a shit what you're trying to talk about. You can talk whatever you want to talk. But you're not going to talk until I tell you can talk. Come on. Fuck you, boy. Stand the fuck back. I don't give a shit what you trying to say. Whatever you want to do, you can count on me to block what you're fucking saying. Come on. Don't make me roll up on you, boy. But you're not hard to find there, right? I'm at 810 Northwest 34th Street. How about that? Like I don't know 810 Northwest 34th Street. Are you that stupid? What the hell are you drinking there? Come on. Miller Lights. You drinking what? Miller Lights. Light beer from Miller. What happened to the Keystone Light, motherfucker? I got a little bit of money in my pocket, come on. You know, Donald Trump, he gonna jack up the price on that Miller and Budweiser and them damn Keystone Lights there, right? Well, blow out your ass, motherfucker. You say what, boy? I said blow it out your ass. How about I just roll up at 810 and blow it out your fucking ass there? What do you think about them damn apples, motherfucker? What's up? I'd appreciate that if you would. Hey, I was trying to talk to a truck driver, man. He was carrying on a decent conversation till your fucking ass showed up there, right? Well, can I ask you a question? Hell no. Why you gotta say I was wearing red pink panties when I was wearing black fucking gym shorts on? Yeah. Hell no. Hell to the skipping no there, right?
Hey, tell if they're skid marks or racist.
So you admitting that I wasn't wearing red pink panties, Roger? You damn sure did, boy. Hell yeah, my lady friend looked out and saw you on the porch, front porch with them red pink panties on. She said, oh, hell no. Hey, where that truck driver go that's talking about that Quill Spring deal, with them crab cakes here? What, they got some good crab cakes here? Come on.
Yeah, they do.
How much is, if you don't mind me asking, how far you gonna send me back if I take a trip up to Quill Springs? Wait, and by the way, you said the name of the place is what? Oh, Royal Crab. Let me write that down. Royal Crab, okay. All right. So they got a one-size kind of deal on crabs, or is it a variety of different size and all that there? Come on. Alright, so let me ask you this, and then I'm gonna let you ride, guy. I appreciate the information. Royal Crab at Quill Springs. Dinner for two is going to cost me what there at that place there? Come on. Yeah, I know where Quill Springs is. So you said it set me back about $80 there, right? That ain't too bad. That's not bad, but is it good quality?
Dude, you gotta ask, you can't afford it, boy.
You can't handle a real radio.
All right. Well, you know, I'll try anything once, man. This place here, I guess it's worth a shot. It's worth a damn shot, man. I'm a seafood kind of guy. Especially Atlantic coast, man. You've been there and done that. Had it all. So, I'm willing to give this joint a try there, right?
When they flopped trucks before. Start running from the red line. No. Yeah, me too.
Break channel.
You don't deserve no damn break.
Why the hell not?
Well, you need to apologize to Phantom first off, and then I'll consider giving you a break.
You gonna consider giving me a break?
Yeah, after you apologize.